Damn it, Rosa.
What? You don't like my new perch?
How did you even get up there?
Magic.
Yeah. I'm just gonna chalk
Lalapal
it up to magic.
teleportation.
Lalafell magic. I still remember those things people used to do where you would like clip inside of like the walls of the house and it would teleport you onto the roof.
Fun times.
Back in my
Okay, to fix my portrait. Eh, it doesn't matter. I'm only like this for a moment. Oh, wrong one. There we go.
We're almost there. Just surviving P4 and P5 and Rosa's back to normal. Do it
What
for
if
Rosa.
What if this is the new normal? Have you ever thought about that?
Well, we have to save Rosa. We have to save Rosa. I'm getting aggressively vocal gay.
Well. Yes, I'm good there. So it's checking my food. Okay, give it a go. First pull.
He's the only one we need.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
No problem. That doesn't come through the microphone, does it?
I don't hear anything, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah,
Both fake.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Okay, never mind. I just froze for a second.
No,
I'm good, I think.
just begun.
know what the wise word is, so. Yeah, it was the wise word.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring.
I witnessed the murder.
Guess I'll have to spike spice things up. Intriguing.
You probably
This
just read
clearly
every
isn't
sentence one.
your first time.
Was this some
I
shared
think it's
brain
time to
cell
start into
moment?
hug, you know?
Yeah, she just wanted a hug.
I thought it was like a sync for like syncing to brain cell. Brain cell linking.
I don't think that's
Activate-
possible.
Activate.
Watching them made me question for a second if I was all wrong too. Like, wait, am I going over there?
Well, we just go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Five egg.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Ugh, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
They are.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
General Kefka.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I dare you.
It was a little shock when that happens. Because I never expect it. Just go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
Hey guys.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun! What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Virus fake. Oh,
Boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
I'm gonna save my pot till burst.
Yeah, same. DPS might
This
be a bit
is meant to be
spicy.
our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
look at that, Sky. There goes all your thoughts for the night. Red base positional, very important.
No Zoria.
I see what's going on here.
How about we don't try to
You're
make
in
it
for it
that
now.
close again?
I'm really glad that my staff are counted this time.
Yes.
I'm talking to you, of course. Why oh you?
Me?
Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
So happy my power of interpolation and exclusivity.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Beam. And clock.
Careful now! I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
Right, through.
Take this and that and one of these.
Flank Buster now. Cool. Watch chaos. Left rolls. One. Flush chaos. Out of middle.
And kaboom!
And off tank buster. Okay. Right, group. Four. Out of middle. Four is north. Back in the middle.
Dance! Dance for me!
Four.
Out the middle and keep moving.
Do I see a dead bot on my screen?
One. Two. Three.
This feels so weird. Just like pressing your buffs and then waiting for like the boss to return.
The sad thing, I can't do that 100%.
Go on then, make yourselves useful.
Sam.
Sorry, I
I
saw
forgot to shake that. I was
like,
supposed to shake that, but it didn't really matter.
I thought like it was first chains and then interrupt debuffs, but I just should look at my timer.
Is it supposed to be chains first and then interrupt? That seems to what is it in the raid plan.
I can also remember the raid plan wrong.
Wait, what?
Or,
No, you are right. In the raid plan, it is chains first and then interrupts.
It wasn't me then? Okay, that's fine. I thought it was fucking ignore first. Okay, chain first.
I was supposed to shake that, but I didn't. I think I was first gaze as well.
On the gauges, you need to look at your timer. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, short
If
one
it-
is like 40 seconds, so yeah, I was first gaze.
And it was lookout.
oh, there's cases as well. So much to remember. And to.
I mean, it's fucking after, so that's okay.
Yeah, the gaze is after.
Yeah, I know, but it's like another mechanic. I know,
Yeah,
but I knew like I needed to spread at some point that my acceleration bomb was false.
I knew all of my things. I was real stack. real gaze fake acceleration bomb. Fun.
I also like the new strat of ignoring the colors.
The chaos things were out though, which was pretty fun. Not that we got to do one.
Well, technically
I think
second
if-
mechanic.
If we didn't get damage downs, that would have been like a new PB. 100%. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
So that was 56%. I think if we didn't get the damage downs, we would have hit a new percentage PB.
Thanks for making me feel bad. Bye.
I think we just use so much DPS we don't really need to pot in P3 anymore. You can just get through it fine without them, and then we can send pots in P4.
I'm still gonna put them people. I know I'm feeling.
Like, as long as we don't see like before and raid, not like
I mean, for now, I'll
don't
just keep
even care about before
Yeah.
damage. I think
Yeah, I didn't pot that just because with when I used mine in a different place, it just wasn't up in time for it.
the bolt might be 50% dead by that point, but the mechanics are not nearly 50% done.
That actually, the setup is about half the phase. Resolving it is the other half.
Yeah, but I like the setup is like just pressing a button and touching like AoEs.
You're able to just chuck intervention on me every now and then during phase 4. The boss isn't really doing anything outside just auto attacking me occasionally, but it would just kind of help with the damage a little bit.
Violin, you're so needy, you even get my feint there.
I know. That's what I'm doing. I'm pressing Blood Wedding on cooldown.
It's honestly really surprising. I cleaned my PC from the inside and suddenly it's working more smooth than before. What a surprise!
Wow, who would have thought? When air can flow, better performance.
What are we waiting for?
Rosa.
Oh,
Wiggles was away in London and they were getting the train back. So they had to be let in the house, otherwise they would be trapped outside.
I'm back.
it's okay.
We didn't leave Wiggles outside in the rain.
It'd be funny though, no?
It would have been funny. Let's just give this another go.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Go thick.
Hook, line, and sinker. This clearly isn't your first time.
I wanted to make it look like I took his kick for you, Rylan.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Should say that too loud or Pi is going to like it.
No, my last buff application. My 5 seconds.
Did you regen?
I see what's going on here. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U.
Yeah.
It's a me.
Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell.
I've got the more to me than my mom.
There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
4. A clock.
You sure about that?
It's okay. The average Final Fantasy XIV Raider debuff.
I've got big ambitions and a big attitude.
Can only count to 4.
And now
I
a
can
big
only
money
count.
to match. Behold!
Me.
B. Left. Rolls.
Take this and that and one of these.
Flank Buster now. Two. Watch Chaos. Left. Rolls. Two. Watch Chaos. Out the middle.
And kaboom!
Final Flank Buster. Two. Right. Group. B. Out of middle.
He is north.
North.
Dance! Dance for me!
Don't keep moving. One.
Not my really close.
Three.
Yeah. I should have a beat.
I think one of the middle puddles was super out, so that's what I got clipped by too. If anyone was wondering about that.
Yeah, I got also clipped by the stupid, like, sidekick. Yeah, I got hit by Lane Long and then I jumped off with hopes that I could, like, because I had no mechanics left, so be up or... because it didn't kill me.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is we want to hold to phase 4, but so we can get that DPS done. Oh, why does phase 4 have to be so tight in DPS?
At this point in time, like, seeing phase 4 is better than being prepared for it.
You know what? True.
Let's first
The
like.
release comes off like really late towards the end of that phase, but it is what it is. I can get some hits off. What was that?
Sorry.
What the fuck is happening? And who
I
is
was
playing like?
watching a video of my niece.
Ah,
So who's playing to
Hope
them
we go
today on
again.
their Switch too?
not me.
I don't have a Switch too.
You met on the Switch too.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
I don't even know what good games the Switch 2 currently has.
Peace with death, because I'm making your death
Silk
with
Song.
all
Sophia.
these pieces.
I'm waiting for the Ocarina of Time remake.
But yay, the second Ocarina of Time remake.
Both fake.
Line and sinker.
It sure is.
You're
Like
saying that
Aria.
because you got hit by it or something.
No, it's just too warm here. That's why ice is fake.
I wish the calories in my ice cream were.
Did you think you won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I'm just gonna keep quiet.
That was like something like Rosa dominating the role as like a greedy yes.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Every day we strive closer to like getting it.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
That's all you can really ask for.
did remember correctly. One day we will kill this clan. And then not play this game for a
I see what's
weekend,
going
die
on
and
here.
beat the phase 1 again.
Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U.
Y-O-U.
Right.
Why
Let's see
are
if I
you?
can take the reins for a spell.
M-E-E?
There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Lock.
Careful now! I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
Funny.
E. Right.
Take this and that and one of these.
Make Buster now. One. Watch Chaos. Right. Group.
Fuck. I'm stupid, my brain. Yeah, this is why my brain was stupid.
EFTD, no?
What? Directly challenged.
He died
He got hit by
TPD.
the tank buster.
No, I got hit by the tank slappy because I was running to the right.
You also got hit by the tank buster.
Ah,
That's good. And VTV as well. Yeah, he did.
I hate you.
It's okay.
I want to be one every time.
I never want to be one. Like, give me like 3 or something.
I mean, for me, one is just optimal because I can like ignore most of the shit to just do the mechanics for most of the parts, and then once I've finished everything, I can just concentrate fully on my position.
I also enjoy being 1 or 2. I find 3 the most annoying. But that's
What's the
mainly
last
just because of boss positioning. I think that should be everyone. Alright, we go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Take ice. Yeah, Rosa had the thing. That's just the wipe.
The heat is melting my brain. Bed and sleep deprivation.
I hate the GCD for going into that tank tower.
It does look really annoying for you.
Yeah.
Oh, go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Both real.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Fuck.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
I fucking slipped with my hand, and that made me walk one step more.
I am
Oh,
filled
wrong
with
voice line.
glorious
Yep.
purpose. Life, dreams.
I don't know what we did wrong,
Where
but
do they come from? And where do
Most likely
they
the
go?
puddles. Because of Zalia's death.
Yep. Assume so as well.
How dare you?
Yeah, yeah.
Just go again.
No slipping allowed.
you talk.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Real game issues. Shock.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
both real.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
No, this might just be another reset if it happens the same way as Zarya. Also, I have the tank buster now.
You know what? Screw it. Sky, don't call it damage downs. Call it uptime stacks.
That off-time snacks only works in easy content, unfortunately. But we just go again. I do that shit
Just-
all the time in
just
normal
leave it.
modes.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Forgot what day it was today. It's the Gamecast, it's Tuesday.
But fake.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Today we have Gaslighting Friday to think we're a competent group of readers.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Hello, you will.
Ugh, how boring. spice things up. Intriguing! This clearly isn't your first time.
Oh my god, correct voice line, P2.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
There's no more horrible feeling than having to sneeze in the middle during Forsaken.
I see what's going on here. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
Countdown.
Careful now. I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
It's on me.
E. White. Group.
Take this and that and one of these.
Buster now. Three. Watch chaos. Left rolls. Watch chaos. Two. Out of middle.
And kaboom!
No tank buster. A. Left rolls. Four. Out of middle.
Thank you.
Dance for me!
Yes, man. Hold on a minute, it's fucked.
Yeah, fuck.
What? Was that too far forward, or did I get clipped by one of the others? Okay.
Yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate.
Oh, 50 seconds of my food left.
Enough for one more pull. Just go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Fake ice.
Yeah, luckily we don't have a melee who might complain about position. Oh wait.
Visions? What are those?
Line and sinker.
Oh yeah. That's Free Friday. You're right. You're right. Very important.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Nearly witnessed a murder again.
Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Just like increasing our P4 luck.
Intriguing!
It's not murder,
This
it's a test of
clearly
your
isn't
reflexes.
Your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Might be migraine.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you? what's
You guys
going
nearly got
on
murdered
here?
by the tank buster, huh?
I mean, so funny.
Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
I'll counter.
Camera now!
That's alpha.
Big ambitions and a big attitude.
No, it's fine.
And
Probably got
now
bigger.
a big body to match. Behold!
Me?
Four. Right. Group.
Take this and that and one of these!
Tank Buster now. Three. Torch Chaos. Left. Rolls. Four. Torch Chaos. Out of middle.
And kaboom!
Final Tank Buster. One. Right. Group. D. Out of middle. middle keep moving. Damn.
Same, I had exactly one tetragram.
They got clipped by Lat Long. But yeah, some break time. Yo, it wasn't that hard to jump up here. Only we could get all the way onto the roof. Wow, just in time for Sky's ready check.
Same. Oh, thank the lords.
But do you have another 4 power thing?
For once I'm not mad, but that's because I'm tired and I have a headache. So let's see P4 again.
Let's do it right now. P4, let's go.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
For real?
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
I think the snapshot is early.
The only thing I'm looking at is the abyss.
Because Guy, you were a little bit late, I assume that the snapshot for the spread is a little bit earlier when it's shown, and that's how I died there, because everyone else survived. Yeah.
It's the same with the gravity spells and the thing before. It snapshots around the time the cast ends. So you can run in then. It places it well. but we just go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Take ice.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
No. My wonderful 4 times I need to swap one.
You didn't get coned, Rosa. Oh, just go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Take 5.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Throw the DC.
That was unfortunate timing.
It's a very bad timing as well. He as soon as he fucking plays that fucking thing.
You mean she DC'd? She wanted to stack with us.
Depends. Is it a shitty timing? Yes. Could it have been during black holes? Also yes.
Everyone stopped moving. I still tried to do it, and I'm back though. So
I'll come back, yeah. It's okay.
I was like, well, here goes nothing.
Thank you for taking the confetti from the DPS side. it reduced our damage.
Reduced your damage and killed Shield and Sky.
Killing is such a rude word, you know, then.
again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
I think this was intentional. She tried to get revenge for the kill in B2 before.
I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I would do that.
In order to wiggle though, like turn off the Wi-Fi.
Or wiggle the wire.
That's why it's called wiggle.
Hey guys.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
my bad. I fucked that up. I don't know why I went back to being the helper role. But we go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
But for once, I'm not the sole victim.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Hey guys.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
You know, I don't know how I'm managing. I'm having so much fucking lag.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing.
Spice things up by giving
This
Rosa an
clearly
egg.
isn't your first time.
Nothing started downloading itself that you're aware of.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
It's not a wiggle, is it?
Yes,
It's
because
always
not.
Wiggles.
No, it's not. No way.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
There are more than 2 phases.
I see everyone stop moving and then catch up really fast.
I see what's going on here.
Is it the shadows again, Rosa? Do we need to turn them off?
They are. No, actually, no, they're not off anymore. Got a new computer.
You're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you.
Have you tried plugging your Ethernet cable out and in again?
Right.
I might try to just turn it off.
Take the reins
That should
for a
work, right?
There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Countdown.
Careful now! I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
One. Left. Rolls.
Take this and that and one of these.
Thanks for now. B. Dodge chaos. Right. Group. D. Dodge chaos. Out of middle. Idle Tank Buster. Four. Right. Group. Two. out of middle. Please north.
Dance for me!
Yes.
Middle, keep moving. 3, 2. That was the third.
Hey, look! My friends are back! Go on then, make yourselves useful!
Or stillness. All stillness. Missing DPS. Stadia.
Sorry, I lost north. That's my bad.
Yeah, we're also missing a person in North Stack.
Yes.
Yeah, I was
and
like, where the
I
fuck
was
is
already
north?
going to the next mechanic.
Yep. Yes, chain is first.
Well, I guess I can comfort you by saying that I found north just as everyone died.
It is a bit too late for that.
My advice on that mechanic, as soon as you get hit by the thing, just rotate to north.
If I would
Yeah.
find it, yes, but it's fine.
Did we reach a new DPS low or was it like...
You know, during phase 4, no 3, he says enthralled, right? But all are here enthralled for some reason. Yeah. My dyslexic ears, what can I say?
I just got
I
confused.
don't understand either. My wings were not up in time for the second Grand Cross. I was like, oh my fucking god, we are so fucking dead. We are dead. We are dead.
Very we
that might be
delayed.
just the kill time.
No, but we killed extremely late, no?
5 seconds.
I don't think so.
Could also be something to do with the lag that Rose is currently experiencing.
Yeah, it could also be that.
Delayed it somewhat slightly.
You know, I was totally just vibing my way through the black holes. I did not know what people were doing.
That's okay.
It's like, oh, group. I'm like, I don't know where people are standing. I'm just gonna assume it's in this direction.
I was very successfully confused by two things. I didn't find North, and I was confused that I had no debuff for a first set. And when I was like, after we revived, oh yes, right, obviously, if I'm in this deck, I don't have a debuff there.
Mm-hmm.
I had very few things to worry about during that P4. That would have been a nice one. But we go again.
Yep, it was all real. All stillness, all lookout. Nice pattern.
This is my first time.
Sounds like judgment that I killed anyone. Fuck.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Well, technically we're surviving first again.
I'm just happy we survived AoEs, to be honest.
I think.
Someone's sobbing.
Oh, you right.
Line and sinker.
Come to my opener anyways.
Just
Thank
one
you, Shion.
struggle.
For like noticing.
If you want to keep uptime on it, it's so tight to run out of the ice. It pushes you like just far enough into it, and you only have just enough time to move out. It's so finicky. But you just go again.
You know what you could do doing that, Shion? You could help the healers a bit and just clemency.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Ever heard of the term rage bait?
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
That's real.
Line and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring.
Bingo!
Guess I'll have to
Sad
spice
badger
things
moment.
up.
Wait.
This clearly
Did
isn't
Spy already
your
get hit by a
first
try
time.
tonight?
Not yet.
This is meant to be our
Like how you all said no and I said
ultimate
not yet.
encounter.
Although no better time than this pool, right?
Crafty little bastards,
I kind of want to keep my gauge.
Ah,
Kind of useful, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the advantage of playing a no-gauge shot. Then you can greed and fuck it up once a day, so...
The Trines have been kind to me tonight.
I think for this entire evening, Darfa and I always had a double stack. There has not been a single time where just one of us had just a stack
I
in
don't
doing
know
for
my
second.
mind. I don't look at you a lot too much, to be honest with you.
You're in for it now.
Yeah, I mean, I need to.
I don't need to.
Who am I talking to?
Like at the last pull, I really had this Harry Potter meme in my head. Like, why is it a stack up? It's always you two.
Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
See, I counter.
Camber now!
Easy signal. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh,
I rushed them in his correct spot, but yeah, he moved on.
I see a DC, unless that's just me.
No, no, it's not.
Yeah, 5 ACC.
I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
Probably, yeah.
So-
This is just a Jadova.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the
Oh.
only one lagging.
I wonder if that power went out again. Or if it is just an internet thing.
oh, that's just standing in front of them. Feel the dark side of the power.
Oh, we'll see if we disconnect from Discord. It's probably power.
Yep, there they go.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
When you only have, what, 15 minutes until Sky needs to go?
Yeah, this guy has to go to Fork Tower, so we may as well stop now.
Yeah. I mean, you have exactly 16.
Yeah, we like beat our record from yesterday.
No, this is fine. I mean, today we saw first set, so it's okay.
Yeah. It's like every time we get there, we get a little further in, which is good,
Yes.
which is
This is
which
good.
is what we want.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
they
back.
back. My desk is covered in all the plushies I bought back from FanFest, so I don't know where to put them. I mean, I do have how to put them on the bottom shelf of my display cabinet. The only thing there is the model of the SOCOM pistol I 3D printed at the moment.
Wow, what's the point? You're just gonna leave us in 10 minutes.
Nah, it's okay. Can do like one.
Yeah,
can
all
do
good.
like
Yeah, we'll do like one good pull, and then we'll release Sky into Fork Tower. Send him back into the wild.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
I mean, we all know that he's secretly just doing Bami Fates all the time.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Meanwhile, I'm still knowledge rank 33.
I need to do those a bunch, but I didn't realize you could upgrade the gear to +3. No.
Funny enough,
Hey,
you
guys.
don't even need to do the tower to upgrade it.
No, you just need 8 of those, all the final fixatives or whatever to pull.
Yes.
Line and sinker.
This 8 pip piece is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's better than the gold points.
You think you've won? Oh, no,
Those
no,
were so
no.
bad.
We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah.
I should have died.
Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Like 100% I should have died there.
Intriguing. This
It's always fun when that
clearly
happens.
isn't your first time.
To compensate for when you should have left.
This is meant to be our ultimate
The game give it,
encounter.
the game take it.
Crafty little bastards,
This
aren't
is the
you?
one with the try and stop being kind to me.
Like the thing is that last mechanic in P1 is like my hate mechanic, like pretty much similar to Shion's first mechanic, because I'm double weaving all the time there. Meanwhile, not looking. Yeah, thank you very much.
I did.
I saw it as well, but honestly, I
You
did
make
it. I did it often as well, so like, there's enough time.
Oh, the pines are still kind to me. Maybe the blessing from that random homeless German dude is finally coming through.
I see what's going on here.
I need a beer.
Oh, you're in for it now.
Need a beer or you need to pee?
Beer.
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U.
That's personal, Capcom.
Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous?
Oh no.
Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
A.
I
I'm
don't
blocked.
think they.
I know.
think there's an import point.
I'm not even gonna bother pressing the macro.
You know, with this lag, I
Okay.
don't even know what's happening.
Ouch.
Jag går på Rosa. Gjorde mekanik Rosa.
Well, I guess that's time.
Well,
Time to release Sky into the fourth tower.
Guy didn't have to like rescue people up to like go to his fork tower run. Be free. I should like go into like Crescent to grind another like knowledge rank, but I should also get some sleep.
I think sleep is more important.
Yeah, I think sleep is more important too. Especially you said you don't feel good, right? So.
Alright, time for the real wake up.
Now it's time for the real wake up. I'm here.
It worked, everybody. Everybody clicked yes on that ready check. It's a newbie run, right? Yeah. I don't remember what any of the runs are anymore. Yeah, it's a newbie run. Perfect. Great. All right, newbies
Bring the
to
first
the
non-newbies
pavilion.
tomorrow, yeah.
Yep. Newbies to the pavilion. We're gonna go over boss 1 while we wait. Recommend you having the boss 1 prep, or at the very least the raid plan open while I go over this. There are some helpful pictures in the prep this time around. Finally got some of those updates gone. So as you're making your way to the pavilion for my newbies, you can murder Hobo Lou. This is the boss 1 is a 2-boss fight. There's going to be 2 snake heads, a blue one on the left, a green one on the right. Once the fight gets going, you're only going to be able to attack one of them. You're going to be tethered to one of them. We split this by having ABC groups go left to the blue snake head, and 1, 2, 3 groups go right to the green snake head. But good news, it doesn't actually matter if you mess up. That's fine, just attack the one you are tethered to, otherwise you're not going to be doing any damage. The first attack, or like real mechanic we're going to see, is called Storm's Breath or Poison Breath. One of the snake heads is going to tether the middle of the arena. In that spot is where that particular snake's attack is going to happen. However, just because only one snake is tethering the arena doesn't mean 2 things aren't happening. The other snakehead will be doing a mechanic at the front of the arena. If it is the green snakehead tethering, it will be a knockback from the middle of the arena and a point-blank circle AoE in the front of the arena. You want to get knocked back away from the front. There are melee uptime spots. If you want to try and find them, you will need to use your knockback resist to use them. If it is the blue snakehead tethering the middle, it is Poison Breath. The blue snakehead always does a circular AoE, so the middle will be a point-blank AoE. And instead, the green head will be doing a donut at the front of the arena. We can just run straight up to the front of the arena. If you go to the left or right, you have a little bit more space, but all the way forward is nice and safe. The next mechanic is called Cross Blaze or Blaze Loop. One of the snakeheads is going to start casting a skill associated with those 2 words. Then the other snakehead will start casting a different skill. They are paired. This is going to cause us to have to resolve 4 different little mini mechanics, one after the other. Blaze Loop is a small AoE followed by a donut. So you're going to dodge the AoE and then move into the donut. Cross Blaze is a small AoE followed by a plus-shaped AoE. The lines of the plus go all the way out to the north and south, east and west. They are not super, super wide. You'll be able to visualize how big they are based on the AoE that happens beforehand. There's going to be 4 of them, and they're going to potentially alternate in pattern. They are coming from one boss, then the other boss head, then back to the original boss head, and then back to the other. So it'll be green, blue, or blue, green, green. That will matter for a later mechanic. The Arcane Revelation mechanic is going to have the 2 snake heads do some line AoEs down the lanes of the arena. One of the snake heads is going to glow. He is going to do line AoEs on both lanes on their side of the arena. We want to move to the side of the arena away from the glowing head into the lane the non-glowing head is not in front of, and then line ourselves up with the color of some rings that are lined up diagonally across the arena that are in the non-glowing head color. So if the blue head is glowing, we're going to move to the side of the arena with the green head. We're going to stand in a lane the green head is not in front of, and then we're going to line ourselves up with the green rings. This is important because those rings, these circles, they are going to do line AoEs. And they are always going off when the glowing head mechanic goes off. The safe spot for this can be a little bit on the small side, so if you see a bigger safe spot and it seems a little bit safer for you, just go for it. Try to call it out. But I'm a physical range, so sometimes I might be a little far back. There is another mechanic called Breathy Duet. Both snake heads are going to tether spots around the arena to trigger some cones on the side of the arena to go off. These cones are going to spawn in an orientation such that there will be 4 ice cones north and south, or 4 ice cones east and west, or there will be 4 ice cones, or 4 lightning thunder cones east and west. Basically, if you have ice cones north and south, you're going to have thunder cones east and west, or the inverse. We need to always dodge away according to the element because they are associated with the bosses. So, if it is the ice cones north and south, we need to dodge diagonally away from the first blue head's tether. So if the blue head has tethered to the, let's say the 1 marker spot, we want to dodge away to 3 because that is on the diagonally away from it. We are then going to rotate around the arena using the number markers. This rotation is determined based on whether the tethers swap positions. So they are always left and right of each other. So they can swap so that the left tether is now on the right and the right tether is on the left. Or they can shift and move north and south. They can never do both at the same time. So if they swap, we are going to move to the marker horizontally next to us. If they swap, we're going to move to the marker horizontally next to us. If they shift and move north or south, we are going to move the other direction. This can be easily called out, and it is just a loop around the arena once this mechanic gets started. Keep moving when it gets started. Try not to use sprint, try not to use expedient. You're more likely to, with the callouts of keep moving, run into the AoEs if you use those. There is a second version of Arcane Revelation. This is going to have those rings spawn again. They're going to spawn in a plus shape down the middle of the arena. One of the dragon heads is going to cast a fugue attack. That same dragon head's colored rings are going to go off. So the way that this works is they are always doing their front of the arena attack. So if it is the blue boss casting, we want to be out of the middle, or out of the front of the arena. And we want to be standing in line with the green rings because the blue rings are going to go off and do their lines. If it is the green boss casting his fugue, we want to be up front in the donut, and we want to be standing in line with the blue rings because the green rings are going to go off. There are 2 pictures in the prep for this showing the 2 versions. You do not, for any of this particular mechanic, need to go all the way forwards. You can do it all in the very middle there. Those spots, they look a little unsafe, but they are quite safe as long as you move a little bit forwards. The last big mechanic is Hissing Resonance. You are going to get a debuff. It's going to be one of 4 variations, but it's going to be one of 2 colors. This is relative to any of the either boss. It's not the one you're tethered to, so even if you're tethered to the blue boss, you might get a green debuff. The bosses are going to do the cross blaze, the blaze loop attack again, and each time one of their AoEs goes off, you are going to get knocked back if the one going off is from the same boss color as your debuff. So if the green boss starts casting first, it's going to be the green boss's AoE casting first, meaning all players with a green knockback debuff are going to get pushed. So if you are with the first boss, you are the first and the third push. If you're the second boss, you are the second and the fourth push. You can knock back invuln them, however, you can only do one of them, so use it wisely. The width of the knockback is only about, the distance is about the width of one of the lanes in the arena. When we get up there, you'll be able to see what I mean by that. once we are inside, you can watch your cutscene, but please don't jump off the platform. We're going to do a roll call before we get going. Alright, letters left, numbers to the right. I'm gonna do a quick roll call. If you are a Phantom White Mage, you can go to the back of the arena to put some bind markers on you. Don't accidentally click the button. You're not gonna like that. Can I have my thieves in the middle? There's one thief. Alright, we're only gonna have one thief. That is fine. Can I have my rangers in the middle? And... Yep, that's fine. Luca, I already knew Luca's doing it. Alright, cool. Time Mage is in the middle. There's two. Let's see what else is on this roster. Black Mage is in the middle. Yep. Bard's in the middle. Alright, once your party leader says you are good, you can move forward to jump down. Only go down once your party leader says it is okay. They are double checking some other jobs, including their own. There's a crystal for knights and phantom dancers to buff that. Please make sure you use it. Only knights, only phantom dancers. Once you teleport up, do not target the boss. Target yourself, target your party leader, target somebody else, not the boss. If you look now around the arena, you can see what I mean by the lanes. They're quite wide. There's 4 of them. You will get knocked back from like this middle line to the 3 or the 4 marker. If you're just standing on it, use that to your advantage. Party leaders, once you've got your markers down, we can do ready checks. All knights can have their tank stance on. There are busters in this fight. You just take them up to the front of the boss and just don't clip anybody with them. You can use Phantom Guard to deal with it easy. At the start of the fight, it is about 10 GCDs where we can cleave both boss heads before you actually get tethered. So if you want to, make sure you send your burst early. Actual dancers, if you go to the outside corner, you can standard step early to do a technical opener. Make sure you've got your raid food on. All groups are ready. Countdown is going to start. Actual countdown. And pull. This is the tether. Once this cast is over, double check to make sure you're attacking the boss you are actually tethered to. This is all the way front, all the way forward. This is the donut, left and right, all the way front. This is the raid wide, mitt and shield. Is Blaze Loop or loop, cross, cross, loop. Loop, cross, cross, loop. We're gonna dodge into Alpha once the AoE goes off. Move into Alpha. Dodge away from Bravo. Dodge away from Delta. Get ready to dodge into Charlie. Alright, just take the tank busters forward, just pop guard on it. This is the knockback. You want to be out of the front of the arena. You can knockback resist now. The big AoE is quite large. Make sure you're out of the front. Raid wide again. Help your healers. This is the Arcane Revelation with the lanes and the diagonal line. We want to move away from the glowing head. Inside lane on the green side. In line with green, it's towards the back. Right, this is Breathy Duet. We want to move diagonally away from the blue tether, so we're going to 3. Going to 3. Then we're going to 4. 3, 4, 1, 2. 3, 4, 1, 2. Once this cast ends, you can start moving. 3, 4, 1, 2. And go. And then you keep moving. You don't need to stop. Once you make it to the 2 marker, you can finish there. That is the end spot. Right, this is the checkerboard pattern, Arcane Revelation. It is in and dodge green. You want to be in line with blue, in line with the blue circles. And then it will be out and green, move fast. Out and in line with green, out in line with green. Raid wide, help your healers. Tank busters, take them forward. Just use your whatever you have on it. And this is coming up to being the Hissing Resonance. You're going to get a debuff. It's going to be a color that is one of the 2 bosses. It is cross, loop, loop, cross, blue cross, blue cross, blue cross, away from Alpha. Green loop, into it. Blue loop, into it. Green cross, away from it. And raid wide, help your healers. Right, we're gonna have a repeat of the diagonal Arcane Revelation. Move into the side away from the glowing head. Blue side, outside lane in line with the blue, all the way forwards. All the way forwards. Make sure we pick people up off the ground, please. We're gonna have the crisscross Arcane Revelation again. It is in line with blue, in with blue. In with blue. Out with green, out with green. Once your boss head is dead, you're gonna help the other boss. So raid wide, mitt and shield. You can attack the other head now, the blue head. There we go. Don't forget your loot. There's a personal spoils in front of the sigil. Luca found the uptime pixel, apparently. I didn't see that, chat.
On that pattern, there's just a fucking small ass pixel. I failed it like 7 times now. Don't run ahead. Don't move.
If you've done blood before, the red line is back, our friend. There can be a trap right behind the line. Let's find it real quick. Alright, let's pop it. There's gonna be a trap on the left or the right, so keep scanning. There's a crystal for the knights to rebuff at, and the phantom dancers to rebuff at.
That is left, numbers right.
Yep, numbers go right.
Ravona, I think you're going to the wrong side.
Yeah, you are not a number party.
Please on your side.
Alright, I heard
on
yes,
number
I
side.
heard it explode even.
Okay.
Alright, numbers, we go to the right and we're gonna drop down a voice. I hope you have sprint if you're on letters.
That's fine, I'm blind sniping. Alright, take the puzzle slow, please. If you're late to it, just wait for the next pattern. Opposite to normal, as you just saw, it one-shots you. So we go slow through the puzzle. We don't lose rest stacks to this. There's absolutely no reason to. If you res anyone, make sure you rest them on a safe platform. It goes through res immunity. So if you rest them on the puzzle, it might just kill them again. Time Mage, one job for you here. If you target the Bamo real quick, you can see it has a magic damage up that needs to be dispelled before it dies. So the moment we pull, please just target the Bamo from the get-go, and the moment we pull, instantly dispel. The Bamo will still explode on death and do raid damage. The healers just have some shields going. And with that, we can go. Should we dispel the Bamo? Here we go.
There are still 4
Don't
people
run
that
ahead.
should be in the other channel that need to
Don't run
move.
ahead.
Thank you.
You can pull them up towards the circle, don't go any further than that. Just provoke them and pull them back to the circle. There's a big trap over there. That was, we can now move ahead to the birds on the other side. Don't go onto the side bridges. The side bridges might have traps, we do not care about them. Once you picked up the birds, we can just also keep moving up the stairs. There's another mob pack we can pull. The mobs in here do not hurt that much, so there's no big worry about them. Just keep going up the stairs. We're going to pull the mobs on top, also onto the stairs, as there's a small trap all the way up. Black Mage, make sure we target the pots first for toading, as they have a gaze attack. If you see a pot do the gaze attack, make sure you look away from the pots. They should be toaded though for the most part, so. No, motherfuckers, crap. Don't do the puzzle yet once you're done with the mobs. There's a big trap over there. Oh, still there. Won't go over there. Interesting. Hiding in a corner. There we go. Now we can go. You can just wait for the next set if you're slow. We will have the 3 Bamos this time. So Time Mage, you're going to need to dispel all 3 of them from left to right. That's also the same order we're going to kill them in, starting left, going right. They will all explode still in raid damage when they die, so make sure you have some shields and mitigation going. We can go. Start left with the dispel and with the kills, and then slowly go right. Just put up shields on your party. And then just kill them all. Careful of any AoEs, don't stand in anything. Can be hard to see sometimes. Might be a trap ahead, so don't move ahead yet. gone. Can also be on the other side, so it doesn't have to be here. We're good. It is on the other side. Once the other side also presses the button, we can jump down, but don't go ahead. There's a big and a small trap right on the stairs over there.
Hello.
Hello. Again, let the view.
We had a moment.
Oh, Thief, you can walk up to the first like ring where it starts and scan from there. So, if you walk up here and scan right here. Yep.
Alright, welcome to Boss 2. Tanks, you can turn your stance off. Luca's gonna main tank it.
Crazy.
I wonder. Yes, who? Alright, let me open the prep. Let me open the prep so I can have the timeline so I can actually explain what's going on at this boss. Alright, healers, you're up first. There are raid wides after every big mechanic. It is called Sword Storm. Do not confuse it with Sword's Dance, which isn't a raid wide on its own. It's a multi-hit. But Sword Storm is the big heavy hitter. When you see Sword Storm start to get cast, throw shit at it. There are 2 dancers. We should alternate. It should be letter dancer first, number dancer second. So just once you've used it on Sword Storm, just keep using it on Sword Storm when yours is on when your mitigation mesmerize is off cooldown. You if you've not done it before, you can press it when the cast gets to the S of the first S of the word. Melees, you want to be fainting all the raid wides. They do be physical and they do hurt a lot. Like,
that's not a recommendation.
This is an order, not a suggestion. I don't want to hear, but I was bursting. Your burst means nothing if you're dead. A lot of the things in this fight are physical, so if you are a Phantom Samurai, Shirodori, big gaming. The first set of mechanics we're going to be dealing with, one is called Throwing Swords. The boss is going to throw some swords, haha, around the arena. 2 of them are going to be rotating around these rings in the middle. 2 of them are going to be going back and forth on the intercardinals. If you've done normal recently, it's not any real different from that other than there's just an extra sword or 2. We want to dodge them. We can stick around the cardinals to be relatively safe. For the start of the fight, you can start closer to the alpha marker. The boss will jump to the alpha marker for the next mechanic afterwards. Once the swords are down, the boss will cast Martial Mystique 3 different times. He's going to jump to a marker. In the first instance, it will be the alpha marker. He's going to tether to one of the swords, and he's going to cleave whatever side he has tethered. If he jumps to a cardinal marker, it is always a side cleave. If he jumps to a intercardinal marker, it is always a back or front cleave. There's a tether for you to check to see what side he is cleaving. He's tethering. The sword is on the side that the sword he is tethered to is on the side he is cleaving. While this is happening, there's going to be some swords across the middle of the arena. They're going to face north or south. You want to position yourself with the handle of the sword, the hilt, because the swords are going to do a front line AoE. It's an alternating pattern for the most part from what I have seen, so just pay attention. Don't stand in traffic. Don't get hit by a sword. Once that has happened 3 times, that is going to be when we get our first, our second raid wide. Keep that in mind. Then we will get Cycloswords Unsheathed, the first pattern for it. This is the preview version. The boss is going to put 1 ring down. It's either a donut or a point blank AoE. If the swords are facing into the ring, it's the AoE. If they're facing out, it's the donut. They're going to do their little ring attack, and then the swords are going to flip the other way. So if it was a donut first, it will always be a point blank AoE second. If it was a circle AoE first, it's always going to be a donut second. We'll do this around the Charlie marker. While that's happening, there's going to be more swords going across the middle. While the first AoE is getting ready to happen, we'll line ourselves up with the sword. We'll dodge into or out of the ring according to the flip, and then that is when both the ring will go off for the second time and those swords will go off. You have plenty of time for this. Don't worry, it sounds spooky. You got time. We'll have then Swords Dance, a multi-hitting raid wide. This is going to have the boss put 4 lines down on the floor. They basically go marker to marker. It forms a little starburst shape. We are always going to go to the marker of the 4th line that is on 3, Charlie, 2, or Bravo. So we're always going to stick to this southeast side. We're going to go out to the wall, out to the marker, and then we are going to move into the line that goes off next to us. If it is a cardinal that we're on, it's going to be a little bit of a faster dodge because it might be the second line we're running into. So we don't have quite as much time before the next AoE on the line next to us goes off. You might get clipped if you're too close to middle and don't start moving fast enough. We'll try and call that out. Don't worry. Worst case, you get a rune stack. After Swords Dance, we'll have another raid wide because, of course, there are always raid wides in this fight. Keep the feints up, please. We've been watching people die the last couple days because feint's not on it. Healers aren't mitigating or shielding. Better to be safe than sorry.
Please, if you're playing healer and a mechanic ends, just shield. Just do it.
Yeah.
There's a
Just
single
shield.
mechanic in this fight that doesn't get followed by a raid wide. And even after the multi-hit raid wides, guess what happens after a raid wide?
Leaping Lift is a mechanic in the middle of the fight where the boss is going to put down 5 swords in a pentagon pattern. One is going to be at alpha, and then the other 4 are going to be in a little square further south than that. The boss will jump to one of them and then jump around to them in order. Again, if you've done normal, he's done this there with 4 swords. This time there's an extra one, so it's just a little bit more complicated. As he is jumping around, any sword after the first one can have an electric coloring to it, a little purple AoE effect. When these swords are activated, they'll do a knockback in order. But the ones that have the electric effect to them are going to do a point-blank AoE first, and then they'll do their knockback. So you're going to want to knock back from marker to marker or sword to sword. But if you have to knock back to a sword that has the lightning, so for example, we are at A and we need to knock back to 2, and the sword at 2 has the lightning. Just knock back to a marker next to it, knock back towards Charlie or Bravo, and then move into it for the next knockback. You only really need to pay attention to the first 2 swords for the order, because you're always going to knock back to the furthest sword afterwards. We'll try to call out markers to knock back to, but it can be a little hectic with rotating your camera if you don't have it in your head already as a caller. For the final sword, it's recommended that you do a knockback resist. We'll call it out. There will be, once again, swords down the middle of the arena, cleaving to their front or, they're going to be alternating patterns and they're going to be cleaving in lines. If you knockback resist the last sword, or the last knockback, it's much easier to deal with the swords rather than try to adjust after you've been flung across the arena. After that is the one time we do not have a raid wide. We go into Cycloswords Unsheathed 2. In this version, the boss is going to place 3 rings immediately down in the arena. Everybody wiggle. I'm glad you're all listening. The 3 rings are going to be 1 donut and 2 AoEs. They are all going to overlap in such a way that you want to stand in the donut next to the spot where the two circular AoEs are overlapping into the donut. You want to be standing right at that little Venn diagram point. On the other side of it is going to be a spot where the two circle AoEs overlap and the donut doesn't overlap. Once the donut goes off, that is when the spot we are going to move into. We will call it out based on like go to the safe spot, buy this marker. But the spot can be pretty small. It can be about the size of a way marker. So you're going to want to pay attention, make sure you actually get into it. They can also be huge of a huge safe spot, so you know, maybe you're lucky. After we get that, we are going to have Sword Stance again, the multi-hit raid wide with the lines. Then we go into yet another raid wide. He'll repeat the martial mystique with the throwing swords from the beginning of the fight, but he'll go to a random marker. And then the final thing we'll have is the Cyclosaurus Unsheathed third variety. This version, the boss will place down one ring at a time, and they will go off one at a time. But the way it works is the first ring will go off, and then the swords will flip. The first ring's flipped version goes off at the same time as the second ring. The second ring's flip goes off at the same time as the third ring, and then the third ring flip goes off on its own. If you've got any questions about this boss, now is a good time to throw them out into chat. Phantom White Mages. I didn't bring it up during Leaping Lift, but during the knockbacks, if you don't know if you're going to get out of the AoE on time from a knockback sword, from a sword with the lightning, just blink. Blink will save you from it. You won't die. You won't take the hit from it. But you must do it after you've been knocked back. Like, as you are being knocked back, you need to press the button.
I just want to give a small warning. The entity cowling on this boss is very fucking bad. What that means is, characters on your screen will just straight up not be visible. At most you will probably see 30 to 35 people at once on this boss. So if you're playing a healer slash white mage or chemist and can res, just walk around a little bit so you can actually see if people are dead, because they might straight up not show up on your screen. This boss is very bad for it, sadly. Your macros for chemists or white mage reses also don't work if they're not visible, so FYI.
Alright, party leaders, we can start doing ready checks. Again, if you've got questions, you can just say no to the ready check. And healers, if you're confident with what's going on, do Mario Karts around the arena. Make sure you've gotten all the dead bodies up. It's my only suggestion. Oh, we can do that, yeah, okay. You don't need a ready check because I am your host and I'm just doing some hosting things behind the scenes, like fixing the timeline for Boss 2. Nobody told me it has Cyclosaurus Sheath 2 on there twice. Alright, all groups are ready. I will start a countdown shortly. We're gonna try something real new here. Once the fight starts, I want everybody to move towards Alpha. Fuck your positionals, we're just gonna move. And again, stance is off. Alright, start heading north. We do start with a raid wide. Dancer 1, this is you.
They're not prime on the boss. It's fine. Just towards north.
Just towards north. Just dodge the AoEs that come out. Just move off to the side from a little bit. He's going to jump north now. Stand on the 4 side. Line up with a sword. He's going to jump to the 1 marker. Go behind him. Don't stand in traffic. And then to the 4 marker. Go in front of him. Line yourself up with a sword. Middle is fine. And it will be a raid wide. Line mitigation.
Can't go anywhere now. It's fine.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have Cyclosaurus Unsheathed 1. We're gonna do this at the Charlie marker, so no, you can't just go anywhere now. We're gonna pull the boss south to Charlie once its cast is over. It is the donut. You want to be inside the ring to start with. Line yourself up with a sword. Get ready to move out of the ring. Move. Stay in line with the sword. Right, multi-hit raid wide. This is the line. We're going to go to the marker at the 4th line. This is Charlie. Out to Charlie. This is going to be a faster dodge. Move.
Mainly the extra mitt in the raid wide, I did the wrong advice.
Raid wide.
Mitt and shield. Help your healers. Mitt and shield. Leaping lift is next. He'll go untargetable to do the jumps. Pay attention. Delta 4 is first. Over to 1 and Bravo. He is retargetable. We're gonna knock back towards Delta after. Knock back to Delta after. Get knocked to Delta after. Then go to 3 once the AoE. Get knocked over to Alpha. And then knock back towards 3 and knock back resist. Line yourself up with a sword. We're gonna have Cyclosaurus Unsheathed 2. This is got the donut with 2 circles. We want to be over here towards the Alpha and 1 area. We're going to move into the safe spot next to Delta. It's the nice big safe spot. And move. And a multi-hit raid wide. To 2. Go to the 2 marker. Dodge into the line that goes off next to us. Raid wide is up next. And we'll have another throwing swords with Martial Mystiques. He's going to do a random marker this time. Just stick towards any cardinal for now.
Stay south. Just stay south.
Follow him to the marker he goes to. He is cleaving in behind him. Go in front of him. Line yourself up with a sword. Move to the 2 side. And then get in behind him. Line yourself with the sword. Behind and with the sword.
Great White, who could have guessed?
Yep, help your healers, Mitch, shield. Alright, this is the 3 rings, 1 at a time. First is an out. Second is a donut. Third is an out. We're gonna stay here towards 4 at this intersection point. We're gonna move over the line towards the north once the first goes off. Into it. And then out. And then into. And then Swords Dance multi-hit. To 2 again, but he's dead. Don't forget your personal spoils. They are in front of the alpha marker.
Left to Sperma now. Is Hello streaming?
I am in
what's
fact
the one?
streaming. Yep. Same stream that was posted earlier.
There's traps again. Don't move up the stairs. Just stay down. Exception is the thief. The thief can go. There's a big trap before the enemies. Well, a thief. It's up here on the bridge. It's before the enemies. It can be close.
Stay off the bridge. Just stay down.
The reason we want you to stay down there is if that trap spawns on the left side of the bridge, it goes until here. It overlaps the staircase. So that's why we want you to stay down. Heidi, you can walk up. The ball does pacification, so any physical abilities will be gone for a whole minute. We're going to pull these enemies towards us. There's another big trap behind them, so Thief, as soon as we pull, you can go past the enemies and just keep on scanning until you find the trap. Let's pull them towards us. Gotta give me a second to grab Echo Scanner. Come on. I'm gonna get rid of that. Then I'll explain what's gonna happen. You're safe to walk on the bridge, just don't get hit by the orb. And don't go close to the enemies. In front of us, you can see 4 enemies and a Lockward. That Lockward will start casting Entrapment the moment we pull and he gets aggroed. Entrapment respawns every single trap, meaning we want to interrupt the cast. There is, as you can see, on the, like around the blue ring in the middle of the platform, there's a red line, which means the blue ring itself is safe from traps, always. Around the outside of this blue ring are like 5 to 6 more small traps. I've already threw my bird right in the middle so that we have a pathway to walk into there, meaning we will line ourselves up with the middle and walk in a straight path onto that middle ring. Not left, not right, no gap closers, no dashes, just walking straight onto the ring. Physical ranged, I want you to target the Lockward mob. When you see the entrapment cast, interrupt it. Casters, healers, you can also target the Lockward, let the melees and the tanks deal with the armors. Exceptions are our black mages, because you can tote the enemies, except the Lockward, so make sure if you're playing Phantom Black Mage that you do just tote the enemies first. Again, there's a lot of traps, so Thief, once we walk onto the middle, you can just keep scanning and find all the traps around us. Melees and everyone else, just don't leave the middle platform. Line yourself up all the way in front here. We're gonna go very quick and very shortly. 3, 2, 1, straight into the center. Just walk through. No left, no right. Let's stay in the middle of the ring. There should be no traps around the Lockward, they should be gone. Let's scan just to make sure. Right, we are good. We're not gonna go to the sides, there is a puzzle there, but we're not doing the puzzle at the moment because it takes too much time, so we're just gonna walk up the stairs. Don't touch any sigils, please. We have a arena split here. We will have the parties Alpha and 1 on the left, Bravo and 2 in the middle, Charlie and 3 on the right. They do aggro from birds, so you need to make sure you don't hit them. Up there, orbs, and we need to kill those orbs. They don't have a lot of mechanics, but they do have some mechanics. Very basic one is they will start casting an interruptible cast here and there that needs to be interrupted, otherwise it's a raid wipe that one-shots. So tanks and fist range, just make sure you interrupt it whenever you see it. The second mechanic is a little different for platform Bravo 2. We have a monitor up there that will show us where safe spots for the other two platforms are. On the Alpha and the Charlie platform, there will be Cyclopses spawning that will do a big AoE around them. You can't see them down there if you're on the Alpha or Charlie platform. I can see them up there from the Bravo platform because I have a special monitor that lets me see them up there. So I'm going to tell you where the safe spots are. For example, I'm going to call East, West, both, or I'm going to call Alpha platform North, South, Charlie platform East, West. When I call the safe spot, ranged you can move as soon as you hear it. Malice you can stay a little bit and greet. There will be a little message on your screen that says 5 seconds remaining. That's when you need to move. I'm also going to call when that happens. So Malice you can keep greeting until I tell you to go. Ranged you can just go as soon as you know where the safe spot is. After the first time we've seen that, there will be slimes spawning. They always spawn towards the north. For platforms Alpha Charlie, you just need to kill them. They will enrage at some point, but it takes quite a while, so you shouldn't even see it. Just tanks, make sure everyone has tank stands on. When they spawn tanks, grab them, bring them onto the orb so that we can cleave. Make sure you use cooldowns. These slimes, if you have 0 cooldowns on, and all 4 hit you with an auto attack, you are dead. So make sure you press cooldowns when you pick them up as a tank. Then drag them onto the orb, kill them with the cleaves and keep hitting the orb. Healers, please keep an eye on your tanks as well. For Bravo and 2 this is a little different. I'm going to need my bards for the middle platform. We have 1 in Bravo still left, and we should have 1 in 2 as well. Scout, yep. Our slimes will immediately start casting Final Song as soon as we get up, as soon as they spawn. I'm going to tell you when to stop them with Romeo's Ballad. The moment I tell you to, just press Romeo's Ballad and stop them. After that, we also drag them onto the orb and just kill them. They too will enrage at some point. We just have special slimes up there. That is only for the middle platform. Then the mechanics just repeat from there. When the orbs hit 5%, full damage stop. Straight up, full damage stop. They need to die at the same time. If one of them dies, the other 2 will start enraging immediately, and that cast is only 8 seconds. So at 5%, immediate damage stop, nothing, no GCDs, no off GCDs, no phantom actions, full stop. I'm going to call when we start killing them. And that's pretty much it. If you have questions, you can throw them in Yell chat, otherwise you can use the sigils. Just don't target the orbs, please. No targeting. Can do ready checks once your party has jumped. Alpha ready, Bravo ready, Charlie ready, 1 is ready. Two is ready, just waiting for 3.
But if you're ready, please stand on me. We have people in combat and I cannot do a ready check. 3 ready, sorry.
Yell countdown, because I can't do a normal one. Because they gave us a normal countdown, but it doesn't work if 1 person is in combat, so... Thank you, Square. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Again, double check your tank stance is on. First interrupt will be very shortly. There you go. And then the next thing will be the mechanics for Alpha and Charlie. I'll call as soon as I know. Malice, you can greed for a while. It is east-west both. East-west both. Malice, you can still greed. Melee go. A little early, but it's the first one, so just so you can see it. And now back to the orb, there will be another interrupt. Tanks you can start pre-positioning towards the north, the slimes will spawn very soon. Make sure you use cooldowns when you pick them up. Bards on Bravo 2, get ready. Bards on Bravo 2, stop. Pull them onto your orbs, cleave them down. Stack them up nicely on the orbs. Should they die? Keep hitting the orbs. Reminder again, if your orb hits 5%, full damage stop. We'll have the Cyclop mechanics again. We will not kill orbs before that, so pay attention to your percentages. North and south both. North, south both. Interrupt. Range you can already go. If your orb is at 5, then Malice you can go as well. B2 stop. Alpha 1 stop. Malice go. Once you get back, you can kill all orbs. And go. Kill the orbs. Go. Last chance to buff with Knight before boss 3, Knight and Dancer buffs. Make sure you buff up. Then, welcome to the asshole boss. Party leaders, if any of you haven't gotten the new markers yet, we placed them yesterday, so if you don't have them yet, just let us know, as I can help parties and pass them around while I explain the boss. Resources have been made already, as far as I know, for boss 3. Yes. So you can follow this along while I explain what is going to happen. First of all, the first thing is Raid Whites hit 5 times. The first hit does more damage than the other 4, but it still hits for a decent amount, so healers please keep that in mind, it's always 5 hits. I'm going to be main tanking again, so you can turn off your tank stances. And then we start with the very first mechanic that we will see 3 times, and it's the biggest mechanic. The boss will spawn 2 of each head, 2 ice, 2 thunder, 2 fire. They will go out of and show us where our safe spots are. We wanna check what they go out in and where they go. He will always send both ice heads out first, and the way we find the safe spot for ice is we're going to look at the one that goes to an intercardinal, and it's opposite of that one. So if it goes to 1, it's the free marker. We will then check where the lightning heads go. If one of them goes north or south, it's the opposite of that. In this case, if one goes towards a cardinal, it would be now a safe corner. In the example, if the ice head goes to 1, our safe corner is 3, so if one of the lightning heads goes to Alpha, then lightning will be on Charlie. As hell I can. As hell I can help buddies. I'm explaining the boss, I don't have time. And if the lightning head does not go to a cardinal, but both of them go to an intercardinal, it will be on a 3 or 4 marker instead. It will be on the intercardinal marker in our safe corner instead. It will be on a cardinal marker, on Bravo Delta, whatever is closer to our safe corner. And then lastly the 2 fire heads. They will go to the remaining 2 open spots. They fire a safe spot will also be on a cardinal marker. So we will have on the first set 1 intercard marker for ice and 2 cardinal markers for the lightning and the fire. The fire and the lightning safe spot basically just swap depending on where the heads go. If it is ice safe spot on 3, for example, it is not on the marker. It will be on the head that's there. There will be a head towards the 3 marker. We want to be on that head. The middle line, as Ella posted an image in the thread, if you want to look at it, you can see the little line there. It's in the middle of the head that's there in that intercardinal. That's where you want to be for ice. It's not on the marker itself. That only goes for the very first ice. The very first one. Only that one. For everything else, we can use markers. With the exception of fire, because fire is always on the edge, you can use the markers to line it up, but it will always be on the edge. The first time he does the head mechanic, he also does the mechanics himself. That's why the safe spots are a little different. Because on the second and third time when he does the head mechanic, instead of him doing the mechanics on top of the heads, he will do the expanding line. You've seen it in normal if you've done normal, and I hope you did, because that helps a lot, understanding what's going to happen. He will do a line through his hitbox. He will turn to random heads during this. The first one will go north to south, but after this he turns to heads, and the lines are not perfectly north-south. But that's why we have the safe spots as they are. I'm going to tell you the safe spots again, in order. And this time there will be a slight change on the second and third heads, because the ice safe spot becomes a cardinal east-west safe spot instead. So if instead of the ice safe spot being on 3, it would be on Bravo. And then we have fire and lightning on the intercardinal markers. So if the safe corner was 3, then the ice would be on Bravo, and fire or lightning would be on 3 or 4. Can be either, I'll tell you which one. Again, the boss does the expanding line, so after the elemental mechanic has gone off, after the heads have gone off, you need to move into that line. It will keep expanding outwards. For the second and third time he does the heads, he tells us the whole order beforehand. So I can tell you the whole order that you need to dodge in. You just need to dodge the element, move into the line, move to the next marker, dodge into the line, move to the next marker, dodge into the line. The first time he does not do this, he will, I can tell you all 3 safe spots, but he will just cast all elements in a random order. So you need to pay attention to the boss and dodge according to what he is doing. The third time is the same as the second time, so it's just a repeat. This boss is going to be a lot of visual cluster as well when you see it the first time. If you die, don't worry too much about it. This is just how this boss goes. We will have some smaller mechanics in between. After the first head mechanic, there will be a raider, and then we stack south. The reason we stack south is we want to bait the line from the boss. He will do the expanding line again. At the same time, he will spawn heads in the middle. They don't spawn cardinal, like from one to another cardinal, or in a fixed position. They can be from any cardinal to any, so from 1 to 3, or from D to B, or 2 to 4. It's pretty random. But we can bait the boss line on Charlie every time, so it goes nicely from north to south. Once he turns, we dodge to his sides to be out of the line and behind the head. Once the line goes off, you move into it. After this, he will turn to a random person again to do a full frontal cleave. So you walk behind him and behind the heads again. The heads are still there. They even rotate during this, so the same spots aren't saved twice necessarily. You need to look again. And then we have one more big mechanic in between. Fertile Ground. Healers, fair warning, Fertile Ground is also a raid wight. It doesn't just start the mechanic, it's also a raid wight. You will get a blue or a pink debuff. You need, and then 8 heads will go out from the middle. They have a very specific pattern. The first 4, for example, will spawn all on cardinals, and the next 4 will all spawn on intercardinals. You want to look where the first head goes. So let's say the first head goes to alpha, and then the second head goes to delta. So the pattern will be alpha counterclockwise. And then we check where the 5th head goes, so the first one that goes to an intercardinal, let's say on 3. And the next one goes to 2, so it would be 3 counterclockwise. It can be both counterclockwise, it can be both clockwise, it can be 1 clockwise, 1 counterclockwise. That is random. I'm going to write it out in Yell chat as soon as I can. But you need to always, from there on out, line yourself up with the head and get hit by the opposite of what you have. So if you have the blue debuff, you want to get hit by the pink one. There will be 1 on the left of the head, 1 on the right of the head. When you get hit, you will swap color. So if you had blue and you got hit by the pink head, which you should, you will have pink next, so you need to get hit by blue next, and then it swaps again, you get blue, you need to get hit by pink, and so on 8 times. Obviously that's too easy, I also agree with that. So on the head 3, 5 and 7, the boss will add a elemental mechanic on top. It's random which one comes first, which one second, which one third. He does all 3 of them. The order is just random. So on head 3, you have to line yourself up and then, for example, do fire, so out of the arena all the way to the edge. On the 5th one, he might do thunder, so line up yourself with the head and be on a cardinal. And then on the last one, we only have ice left, so line yourself up with the head and be intercardinal. Those go not that quick, they're not that quick, but you can always line yourself up with the next head while you're waiting for your head to go off, and I highly recommend you do so. So if the heads start on alpha and go counter, line yourself with alpha, and while you're waiting for it to go off, already look at delta. You know your debuff will swap, so you can already check where you need to be. I highly recommend you do this mechanic from middle as much as possible, because it's the least movement and the easiest to adjust. Just try to line yourself up with the next head as soon as you can. Otherwise, doing the mechanic and then lining yourself up with the head might not always be possible, depending on which element it is. So, line yourself up with the heads first, and boss mechanics. I'm going to keep calling which marker is next during it. I'm gonna write out where they start and which direction they go in Yell chat, and I will keep calling where the next head is during the mechanic and what the element is, but the elemental cast is very quick. So by the moment you hear my call, you might not make it anymore. So try to do it by yourself as much as you can. And that is pretty much the boss. 2 mechanics, 2 big mechanics, but they keep repeating and they are pretty hard. So if you have any questions, throw them in Yell chat. Don't throw them in party chats for now. Not every party leader is confident and comfortable with this boss yet. So throw them into Yell chat. And otherwise, party leaders can start doing ready checks. If you have a question, just press no. Make sure you have like 7 minutes of food. Again, tank stance is off. I'm going to main tank. And just as a, please excuse me, we've changed the strategy for this to make it easier yesterday. But I've already called the boss beforehand, so my brain is still adapting to the new strat. So if I call it wrong, please forgive me. Right,
And
seems
if
like
I correct-
everyone is ready. Yes.
If I correct Luca on the first Shroud mechanic, it's optimistic confidence, but I'm probably right.
If you hear Zella talk over me, just follow Zella. Countdown is in Yell chat. Can pre-shield at 5 seconds. At my dear tanks, it's perfectly fine to press tank LP on any raid right if your healers are dead. Just do it. 2, 1, let's go. Raid right first. next up will be the very first head mechanic. Don't move, only to the safe corner, but don't go anywhere else, just towards it. Don't move anywhere until the mechanics actually start. Just line yourself up with the safe corner. Our safe corner is 1. Lightning on Delta, fire on Alpha.
Lightning's
Fire
on Alpha. Lightning's on
Okay.
Alpha.
Wait. Lightning Alpha, eyes on 1 at the head, 1 at the head, on the head, on the head. And then Alpha for Lightning. After this we have a raid wide. 5 hits again. Help your healers. Line up with the Charlie marker. Line up with the Charlie marker. Line up with Charlie. Once the boss turns, we go to his side and behind the head. Then go behind, besides boss, behind head. Move into the line. He will turn to a random person. It's behind him, behind head. Now, behind boss, behind head. Good, keep rezzing. We'll have a tank buster, it doesn't leave, don't worry. And second head mechanic, the ice save spot changes here, it will be a cardinal instead. Telling you the safe corner, don't go early. Safe corner is 3. Lightning on 4, fire on 3. Lightning 4, fire 3. Eyes on Bravo. Bravo first. Then 3, then 4. Bravo 3, 4. Walk into the line. Then on 3. Walk into the line. And on up 3 again. Go free, go free, go free. I called the order wrong. Into the line. And behind boss, behind boss, behind boss. Try to be quick. Keep resing if you can, raid wide. Make sure you have some shields. Feel free to tank LB if your healers are dead. Don't hold on to it. After this we have the Fertile Ground cast, which still hits. It's still a raid wide, so this also does damage. Make sure you still have mint. This will assign you the debuffs. You can already check if you have blue or pink. I'm going to write out where they start, where they go. Takes a while for the first one to go off, so don't panic. We are starting on 1, going clockwise. Then we are on Charlie counter. So 1 first. Line up with the 1 head. After that is the 2 head. 1 head, then 2 head. 2 head. After this is 3 head with mechanic. 3 head with mechanic. It's out. After this will be the 4 head. After this is Charlie with mechanic. It's intercardinals. After this is Delta head. And then after this Alpha with mechanic, it's on Cardinals. On Cardinals. After this we have 1 more on Bravo. And now we're done. Never mind. Delta. Red white. Line up south, we will have the boss turning again with the lines and the heads. Line up south. Once the boss turns, we go side of boss. It's turned wrong, careful. Side of boss, walk into it. We will turn again into a frontal cleave. Behind boss, behind heads. Tankbuster. And then one more time the second head mechanic. This time I'm gonna call him correctly and the order correctly. Alright, our safe corner is 4. Lightning is on 4, fire 3, ice delta. Lightning 4, fire 3, ice delta. Delta first, then 3, then 4. Delta 3, 4. Walk into the lines. 3. Walk into the lines. Oh, I did it fucking the other way around again. And 4. Now 3 again in this case, since I did it wrong. As hello. Behind. Behind boss if you're alive. But boom.
I can
It's
only
enrage.
correct
It's
you.
raid wipe than enrage.
I can only correct you on the first one, okay?
That's
The one I
fine.
got down. The one I
I'm
got
fucking
down
messing
so
up
far.
the order for some reason. Like I call it correctly at the start and then I do the
Yeah.
order wrong.
Alright, it's part of learning.
This is enrage. So, hey, plus 3 enrage on first entry.
Hey,
Don't
and
leave
the
the
boss is
instance.
not 90%, right?
Yeah.
Boss isn't
Don't
90%.
leave the instance. Don't leave the instance. You can return. Don't leave. We're gonna re-level. Ignore the critical. We're just gonna do 3 fates, so don't burn the fates down, please. You can use jobs that need Phantom XP. Just give everyone a second to get to the fates. We should just make myself some macros. Probably.
Probably. I have a
So
strategy
don't
board I
mess up
can
the
give
order.
you.
It's just messing up the order. I find all the save spots, I'm just messing up the fucking order. It's because I'm trying to fucking remember all 3 and then the order comes and I'm like mixing fire and thunder for some reason. Make sure you get to the face. So that we all get back to 40, otherwise we can't queue. Thunder. It's like a thunder. But electric.
Wait, stop, don't, stop, stop.
Don't
Back
go
off, back off, back off. Don't touch it, don't touch it. Somebody's not here.
Alright. It's so silent suddenly. All the game sounds are gone. Who's not here? Who's slacking?
Alright, we're good.
Murder!
You what?
Murder the healer.
Oh, I forgot to change Phantom Trap.
Not the XP.
Damn. Well, it is as if you missed it. Just don't do what I did and finish the second Fate challenge log on a Phantom job that needed 200 Phantom XP. And waste 1,200 or whatever it is Phantom job XP.
Yes, there is impact.
Yes, there's a challenge log. for completing fates, critical engagement, killing mobs on your level, and chaining mobs. Once a week. Gives decent vendor job XP. For how little effort they are. I mean, the Fate and Sea one you're probably just gonna complete on the side.
Honestly, the chaining one is too much effort to gain, in my opinion.
Depends. It's pretty easy to do alone, to be honest. You don't even need to be on the Vandom job that you want the XP on until you get to 20 or 40. You can just be on like Cannoneer or Samurai until then.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's certainly doable, and any experience counts. It's just, like I said, a bit too much effort for little experience.
I think it's
Thanks
alright.
for mentioning that, because you imagine, I just got my challenge log entry.
You're not gonna finish those spots, by the way, if you're going there. I'm just saying, the moment we hit 40, we're out of here. So you can do it for XP, but you're not finishing your pot. Just FYI. You might not make it anyway, depending on where it is, if you look at the instance timer. Probably fine, but...
We still have some 39s in my party.
Yeah, I mean, it was only 2 fates. You know. Fell one is up right now. And I brought it to the wrong crystal again, like an idiot. Keep doing this. I'll learn at some point. Again, don't murder it, make sure everyone gets there. Don't want everyone to be 40. I have not gold farmed yet in here. Surprisingly.
Well, you haven't
It's
needed
whack. It's very whack.
Yeah, I can imagine. Imagine if I could just miss all of this boss.
Imagine if you had 20 people missile it all at once, would be dead.
If anyone is... Of course we go again, yeah. If anyone's not at the Fate, then last chance to shout, otherwise it's dead. If anyone needs the XP for level 40, that is. I see no shout, so... That should put everyone at 40. Maybe I'll open the adventure list after the XP is locked in.
Everyone should be...
Yes, we'll get out and we'll requeue. We have 10 minutes to wait for the tower anyway, so we might as well just requeue. Two more people to leave. Bus, leave the instance, please. Throw us in as well. Yeah, yeet. You can do 2 fates or AFK for 8 minutes. Your pick. Yep, we're yeeting ourselves into the tower. And after boss 1, we're yeeting ourselves into the tower bottle. And I hope I ruined someone's stay with that.
You didn't ruin mine because I was oblivious.
uh. Not 10 minutes, you have 7 minutes. Then you need to be absolutely on the top platform in 7 minutes. That's your time limit. Can I just... Do I have an hotbar I'm not using? Yes. Did the waymark icon, my icon thing work again? What was it? Who knows? Doesn't seem to work for me. Does it need to be at the fucking top? Does it need to be the first line?
Shouldn't matter.
Oh, it's A first. It's like the whatever it is before the waymark, not after. know what's crazy? Trying to figure out how to make macros for this. And I can literally just use the standard black mat spells as icons for all 3 elements. Great.
True.
That should make it a bit better. That way I don't mix up the order. What specifically are you referencing, Lou?
Yes.
Like what we call the safe corner? Yeah. That's for ice, yes. And from there it's always just like at max 1. Well, not quite, it's not quite, but on second and third pattern the fire and thunder safe spots are always the 2 intercard markers down there, basically. So if 3 is the safe corner, then ice will always be on Bravo, and fire and thunder will always be on 3 and 4. Always. Like, straight up. You just need to figure out which head goes where. Well, that's not completely true, having the debuff shown is a 7.7% increase to the actions that do profit from it. Yes, you can use them for orientation. What you care about is the ice head that goes intercardinal and opposite that intercardinal. So if it goes northwest, then southeast is our safe corner. The ice safe spot is just different for the very first one and the 2 after, because the boss isn't doing the mechanics on set 2 and 3.
And if it helps, ice, the cardinal ice is always on Alpha or Charlie. So.
Yeah, the cardinal ice head always goes to AOC, yeah. Well, technically, yeah, and this is an insanely niche and a very pre-planned thing. If you bring a red mage and at least 8 summoners, it becomes a damage gain over samurai. No, I mean samurai doesn't matter at that point.
Alright, wait. If your party leader says you're good to jump, you can jump. They have to check your phantom jobs. Very important.
Yeah, because I already forgot what my party should have as phantom jobs.
Alright, you can jump down if your party leader says it's okay. Knights and phantom dancers can buff at the crystal. Do not target the boss, target anything but the boss. Phantom White Mages, if you could stick towards the middle so we can put bind markers on you while party leaders are doing their ready checks. all parties are ready, countdown is starting. Again, normal dancers, you can standard all the way to the outside corners. Knights can have their tank stands on. Make sure you have food on. And do your burst openers, early raid buff, whatever. Big damage, cleave. Make sure you're attacking the head you are tethered to. Knock back from the middle. You want to knock back away from the boss, or knock back it resists. You can knock back resist now. Raid wide, help your healers. Cross loop is up next. It is cross loop, cross loop. You want to stand towards Delta. Cross loop, cross loop. Wait. Move into Alpha and stay. Then we will move into Delta. Tank busters forward. And under the boss, all the way forward, this is the donut. Left and right have more free space. Raid wide, help your healers. Up next is Arcane Revelation 1. This is the diagonal line. Make sure you're going to the sides away from the glowing head. Left side, inside lane, line up with blue. It's a little bit towards the middle here. First breathy duet. We're gonna go diagonally away from the blue tether. That's to 3. Then we're gonna go to 2, 3, 2, 1, 4. 3, 2, 1, 4. Get ready to move once the cast stops. And 2. 1. It was the other way around, I guess. Luca, where was my correction?
I was busy realizing I don't have markers placed.
Okay, that explains it.
Try resing.
Yeah. You want
Out
to
with
be
green.
out in line with the green. Out in line with the green.
Blue.
In with blue. Raid wide. Tank buster forward. Use whatever you have for it. Hissing Resident, you're gonna get a debuff. It's going to be tied to one of the bosses. It is a cross loop, blue cross first. Blue cross first.
It's loop first. Blue loop. Blue loop.
Blue loop?
Blue loop.
Oh, I'm targeting the green one, sorry.
Green cross. Green cross.
Green cross.
Blue loop. Then green cross again.
It is late, guys.
Raid wide. That's still be doable. Eventually. We'll see.
You guys get to see the whole fight this time. Here's the diagonal arcane revelation again. Go away from the glowing head. Right side, middle lane, in line with the green. It'll be the crisscross shape next, the checkerboard. Out in line with green, out with green. In with blue, in with blue. Parade wide. And a breathy duet again that I surely will not mess up this time. Away from the green tether, go to 4. We start on 4. We go 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready to move. Keep moving. And keep moving.
Tank Buster. I'm pretty sure.
He's
War
pretty
Rate
sure,
of
guys.
it's either Tank Buster or Great Red Thing, yeah.
Once your head is dead and you no longer debuffed or whatever, you can attack the other head.
Attack blue. He'll still die. It doesn't even matter. Wipe the raid nearly once and you can still kill the boss.
Well, good news, guys. I recorded that, so I get to make that into a funny video to send to the few people that have been so scared of this fight going, look, even the callers still mess up.
How the hell did I get Battle High after that?
Oh, it's random. 3 random people.
Yeah, but still I died.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't care for that.
One more trap,
I don't
left
deserve
or
it.
right. Battle High always goes to the people that die, right? That's how it works.
Yes.
Keep looking for the
That's right.
trap. I found.
Got
We
it.
found it. All right, numbers. You're gonna drop down a voice, and then don't just rush ahead like silly nilly. I don't want to see any more dying.
I still got 3 rest stacks. I don't know what you guys have.
I have mental scarring. I have trust issues. Don't forget trust issues.
I just got lucky that the cone missed me. Can take the puzzle slow. No reason to lose rest stacks of it. Especially now. Let me make sure we dispel the Bamu. And then off we go. I'd pull the enemies back towards the platform. There's a big trap ahead, so don't move too far. Just provoke them and pull them back. Go back, the red line might be unsafe. Depending on where it is. Yep, there it is. Can move. Focus the pots for the black mage ability. If you see them casting a gaze mechanic, make sure you look away. Whips are gone. Don't greet it. We'll go left to right again. Same for the Dispel order. Kill order, Dispel order, left, right. We have some shields and mid going. They will still explode and do damage. Might be a small trap ahead, so don't walk ahead yet. Like I said, I can't snipe it until the cubes come down. There we go. I can't see them. Yes. I also know where the traps are, because I've been in here since day one, so it's a little unfair.
Yeah, but fairness only matters if we're losing, right?
True. Still true.
Much like it's only cheating if the other side's doing it.
Still true. And no, Bamus are immune to Phantom Samurai and Black Mage and anything else. You can send Inage them, and if 5 people do it, then they will pretty much instantly die and potentially wipe. Yes, we had that happen on one of the newbie runs. Which reminds me, I should probably tell people to not do that.
Okay, so we're gonna just do a quick poll then. All right, we'll do a quick poll just to see who's been behaving without realizing they've been behaving. When you get to the bar moves, if you Ayanuki, can you please jump? Ron Ranger. See, they've been good noodles without meaning to be. Alright, party leaders, you can do ready checks once your markers are down.
Have you known Party A did great without Party B did great without markers?
Well done, gamers. Good thing you only really need the markers for the calling the Breathy Duet. You don't really need any markers for them.
No. Thanks, Sense is off. I'll be main tanking again. If you're ever interested in main tanking this boss or the next one, it will at some point become a advanced selection on the sign up.
All groups are ready, so countdown is starting. And other dancer, don't forget you're the first raid wide at the start of the fight, which sucks if you're an actual dancer.
Yes, food.
Pink stance is off. You can start greeting over to Alpha. You can probably boss there.
If you're ranged, you can go all the way there.
Can you pull the boss to Alpha? Or does he just jump in?
Once
Yeah.
this is done, yeah.
Just get out of the orange. You can already greet towards the 4 side. It's normally on
Stay in the
there.
middle
Don't
lane.
stand in traffic. Just
Stay in
don't
the
stand in
middle lane.
traffic. 3 side. And back to the 4 side and out. Yeah, he's always cleaving that side. And behind him. And then it will be in front of him. You can do it
Careful
from
of
the middle.
traffic.
Watch out for the swords.
What comes next to Silver?
Cyclo swords, hooray, and a right wide.
That's what we wanted to
Mitt and shield, mitt and shield. We're gonna do this next mechanic at Charlie. Ranged can already start moving out. It's a donut. We want to be in the ring first. Line yourself up with the swords. And move out of the ring. Line up with the sword. Multi-hit raid wide. This is the line. We want to go to the 4th line, which is 3. Go out to 3. We're going to move into the line that goes off next to us. Raid wide. Boss will go untargetable and jump with the swords. That is the order. Bravo 1 is first. Gets knocked to Delta. Get knocked to Delta. It's going to be the 3 knockback after, but wait for the AoE. Away from 3. 3 to Alpha. Alpha to 2. 2 back to Alpha. Knockback, resist. Dodge the swords. Three rings at once. Find the donut and find the intersection point. It is near the 2 marker here. We have a nice big safe spot next to Delta. Move. Multi-hit raid wide. Go to the 4th lane after. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. It's a faster dodge. Move. And mitigate raid wide. Throwing swords, dodge the line, stick towards the cardinals for now. Watch out for traffic. And stick to the 1 side, dodge the swords. 1 side, dodge the swords. Watch for traffic. Behind him, watch for traffic. And go to the 3 side, watch for traffic, line up with a sword. Mitigate and shield raid wide, help your healers.
LELBs, kill this fucker before we need to do the mechanic.
He bangs.
Oh yeah, I hate this mechanic.
In first.
Nope.
And don't forget your spoils.
Everyone's alive? Oh yeah.
Just We're just going into this hardcore mode. Just
If it, by the way, if it helps anyone for future boss 2 pulls, on the first time he does the throwing swords, the middle is always safe, and the second time he does them, the middle is never safe. If that helps anyone for future. They are very fixed on where they rotate.
the rings, he means.
The rings, yeah.
The circle, once the outside of the intercardinals, is always safe. The circle in the middle, and then there's 3 rings that come out from it. That's what he means by middle. So he means the first, the second, the third. Middle is the second. If you look at a map picture, it makes some sense in that regards.
Walk up. Pull the enemies to the ring so our thief can find the second trap. Salah, you could at least wait until we're done with the enemies.
I'm auto attacking. I'm doing my part.
Wait for the trap. Yep. Couple of the orb. We're gonna snipe us our way into the middle. Make sure we can go in there. Right, make sure. There we go. Have a straight path to middle, so line yourself up again. Again, no gap closes, no dashes, just straight walk into it. Range, don't forget to interrupt the Lockwood. And 3, 2, 1. Don't go anywhere but middle, stay away from the traps. Off. And off we go. Again, Alpha 1 left, Bravo 2 middle, Charlie 3 to the right. You can jump, just don't target. Can do some ready checks. One, two, three, Alpha Charlie Bravo, right? Count on. First interrupt will be soon. It is. Next will be the mechanics for Alpha and Charlie. I'm gonna tell you the safe spots. Remember, Melis, you can greed for a bit. Alpha platform east-west, Charlie platform north-south. Melis can still greed. Melee go. Back on your orbs, another interrupt coming up. Thanks, position yourself towards north, slimes will spawn soon, don't forget to mitigate, make sure your stance is on. Drag them onto the orbs, Bravo 2 platform, stop the bots. Bots, make sure you press run as fast, there we go, drag them on, leave them down. And remember, when your orb hits 5%, you stop all damage. We're not gonna kill them before the next mechanic, so don't even try. Another interrupt soon. East-west both. East-west both. Interrupt. Stop at 5. If your orb hits 5, just stop. East-west both. Charlie, stop. Melis, go. Once this goes off, kill him. Once this goes off, kill him. Go and burn him. All three. Kill them, kill them, kill them. And off we go. Don't forget your chest and last chance to Knight and Dancer buff before boss 3. If you have any questions about boss 3 that are unanswered now that most of you have seen it, feel free to ask. Otherwise, tank stance is off. Yomi, yes, but there's a but. There's 2 of them, so you can only get hit by 1 of them. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't tried yet. You can, if it's like north-south safe spot, you could stand max melee towards the west, and I'm pretty sure it works, but please don't take my word for it, I haven't tried yet. That's not for boss 3, that question, Fafner. It's for the Cyclopses on what we just did. Yeah. They're Cyclopses, not Minos. The line is physical, yes. It's the only thing that is physical in here. Everything else is magical. For whatever reason, in my opinion, it makes no sense that the line is physical, but, you know. Yeah. Yes, the TP is also magical. Alrighty. Let's do some ready checks. If you have a question for the boss, just press no. Make sure you have like 7 minutes of food at least. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, 3, 1. Just waiting for the host debuff group.
We just answered a question, so...
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Carlton.
You know what
Just
we also
funny.
don't have? Markers. Because we were typing. It's alright.
Make sure they're down, yeah?
Yeah, I got them.
They are quite
We're good.
important for this fight, in fact. Again, reminder, tank senses off. I'm lane taking. Great whites at the start. Then the first add mechanic. And I'll tell you the safe corner, you can pre-position towards it, just don't move anywhere else yet. Safe corner is on 4. Lightning on Charlie. Fire on Charlie. 4 on the head, on the head, on the head. Charlie next for both. Out, out, out on Charlie down, out. And Charlie for lightning on the marker. Raid Whites. Start lining up south, make sure you're straight south. We're gonna bait the boss for the lines, and there will be heads. Once the boss turns is when you wanna start moving to the sides. Go. Behind the head, sides of boss. In the line. Boss will turn again, behind boss, behind heads. Now, behind boss, behind head. Press it who you can. Tank thrust is next, doesn't cleave. Keep pressing people, make sure we get everyone up. And then we get to the second head mechanic. Our safe corner is on 4. Lightning on Char on 4. Fire. No. Lightning 3, fire 4. So 4, 3. Charlie. 4, 3.
4-3 delta.
4-3 delta, 4-3 delta. Into the line. 4-3 delta. 3 next. The line, and then delta. Go to delta. Into the line. Behind boss, behind boss, behind boss. Good. Raid Whites. This is where the Fertile Ground cast happens after these Raid Whites, so another Raid White after the Raid Whites, don't forget about it. Also hurts this Warblighted debuffs to us. Check already what you have, I'll tell you where the heads start and where they go. Starting on 2 counter, and then Charlie counter. So 2 first. After 2 it's 1. 2 then 1. 1. After that is 4 with mechanic. 4 with mechanic. Out. After this will be 3. Head on 3. After this it's Charlie with mechanic. Charlie with mechanic. Cardinals, Cardinals, Cardinals. And then Bravo. After this will be Alpha with mechanic. It's Intercardinals, Intercardinals. And then lastly Delta. Keep pressing, get people up. Raid Whites, start stacking south. We will have the boss line and the head again. Start stacking south. Once the boss turns is when we go. And side of boss behind head, side of boss behind head. Walk into the line. Boss will turn to a random person again. Go behind boss, behind head. Behind boss, behind head. Tank Buster. And then the last head mechanic again. Our safe corner. On 1. Lightning on Alpha. 2. Lightning on 2. Fire on 1. 1. 1 Delta 2, 1 Delta 2. Walk into the line. 1 Delta 2, Delta next. Walk into the line. Never mind. Good job. This can drop the mount, by the way. 3% chance. This chest. We have 3 primers? Yes. 3% from boss 3, 10% from boss 4. We keep on going then.
As we move on, I just want to let you guys know that some of those early mechanics are very clean, which is really nice because they're going to be in our mechanics guide, so you can look for yourself and go, look, Ma, it's me.
See, me calling the Thunder save spot on the Cardinal there is old fucking and me trying to fucking adjust still. But thankfully, Azella couldn't comprehend the old one, so Azella can just correct me on the new one.
I found us the new easy strat because I was too smooth the brain to do the old strat.
Once you get to the sigil, please don't jump over. I'm going to explain what the next thing is. Yes, this very big room would be the soup room if we did the whole puzzle. But since we skipped the puzzle, you will see it on a later run, on like boss 3/4 kill runs, you will see it. For now it takes a lot of time, so we skip it for explanation's sake. In front of us you can see our next puzzle. You can see there's a clock on the floor. The moment we go over there and press the button in the middle, there will also be a clock north on the screen. We need to match the time in the middle to the clock on the wall at north. We do this by dragging enemies from the outside into the middle and killing them there. There's 4 different sized enemies and they have different values. The big ones give 3 hours, the next smaller ones 1 hour, then 15 minutes, then 5 minutes. That's how we do the time. Before we do anything else though, we have a quick hotbar check here. Anything that is a larger AoE, so Ences, Size, Pneumas, Dragoon head thingies, Shadow from Dark Knight, Earthly Stars, anything that is a larger AoE goes off your hotbar right now. No, that is fine. Anything that's a small AoE around the target is fine, but anything that is a really big line or AoE needs to go. The reason is, around the outside ring, around the glory ring, will be where all the ads spawn, and you can hit them from the middle if you use the big AoEs. If we get 3 minutes to do this puzzle and do the clock correctly. If we fail to do so, the tower throws us out, like straight up it throws us out. So if we pull mobs on accident, and there's potentially even too many of them, and we fuck up the clock, there's probably not enough time to fix it. The math to fix the clock becomes very hard at that point, and even doing it on time becomes very hard at that point. So we don't want any accidental early pulls.
No, they're not.
Yes? No? Okay.
No.
Nope, they're all single target. So what we're going to do, even with what we just did, once we're over there, you're going to go into the middle and face your camera top down. I will pull the enemies into the middle ring, the ones we actually need. Tanks, you are free to have tank stands on and grab them off me. Since I'm running around and pulling enemies, you are free to grab the enemies off me. But please keep your camera face down so you don't accidentally ranged attack or provoke an ad on the outside. Once they're in middle, you're free to take them from me. I'm not going to attack them, so it should be pretty easy to get them off me. DPS, you just kill them. And there will be one more thing to this. There will be a Lockwood mob spawning on the north side. We don't need to kill him and we don't care about him. Besides one thing, he will keep spamming raid whites the whole time we do this. Every 8 to 9 seconds there will be a raid white from him. So healers, you need to keep your party shielded and healed at all times, because the raid whites will keep happening until we're done with the puzzle. Don't forget about your party. The Lockwood can be fainted, addled, reprisal, so if you're a tank, a melee, a caster, a machinist, with Dismantle, a Dancer with the Dance, with Mesmerize. Just target him from time to time. Check if there's the mitigation up, and if it's not, then just put it on. Just preferably, again, top down, so you don't target anything else on accident. And just check from time to time. It's not gonna instantly kill us if there's no mitigation on it, but it helps your healers a lot.
Here's a tip. Is it
yes.
AoE? Don't use it.
Yeah, just single target. Just single target. Even if there's multiple enemies, just single target. You can jump over, just don't press the button in the middle. I need one tank to take care of the Lockwood. Because I'm going to be pulling enemies, so I can't deal with the Lockwood. All you need to do, for my dear tanks, he spawns right here at north, on this platform. You grab aggro, you pull him in a little bit, not all the way to middle, just like about here, and keep him here. That's all it is. Just grab him, keep him here. I just need one tank to do this. Mog? Alright, let's Mog will do that. Don't go too far out, Mog. Just wait here. And when he spawns, just grab him, pull him here. Don't go out here, because you might accidentally hit the other mobs otherwise. Alrighty, everyone is in the middle circle. Go all the way middle. And once I start the sequence, just stay dead center. I'm gonna start the sequence now. You will see the clock appear. Stay dead center. I'm going to pull the enemies we need. What do we have? 850. Alright. Grab those off me. Just kill those two. Don't forget about your tanks, they do still do some autos. Don't forget about the raid wides. Alright, just single target them down one by one. Those are all the enemies we need, just target them down. One by one, doesn't have to be AoE. Raid wides, keep your body alive. We'll lock in a second, give it a minute. The game isn't the quickest. There we go. And again, if you fail this, the timer will go backwards instead of forwards, and it will throw us out instead of letting us go. This is also called Gen C check, because you need to be able to read an analog clock. And now we can go ahead. You can use the sigil on top. There will be a few traps again. Not that many, but just don't run ahead. You can walk up into the first room, like the first stairs are fine. And to the left of the first room is a locked door. Our thief can open that. There's an extra chest with 2 amulets in there and potentially a fixative. Just don't go to the right. Left is fine, there's no traps. Yeah, you do. The game gives you like 15 seconds when it spawns, so you can actually read the time, to be fair, so... There will be traps in the room on the right though. There's 2 small traps. 1 small, 1 big. 2 small traps, 1 on the wall, 1 in the middle. And then the other staircase, the room up there, has another 2 small traps, just like this one. There's one somewhere on the corner. There we go. And off we go. Enjoy your cutscene. Don't press the sigil once you're out. Like, don't teleport anywhere, please. Yes. Once you're out of cutscene again, don't teleport. If you look in the FT Magic Run channel, I can also post it in the thread, and I can also throw on stream. Hold on. I'll stream for you guys in a second, because we don't have the resources for this boss yet. So you're gonna have to deal with me explaining it with a raid plan. There we go. So you can either open the raid plan yourself or you can follow along on stream. I'll give everyone a second to join the stream and then I'll explain how this boss works. Okay. First off, very basic party split again. Alpha 1 goes top left, Charlie 3 top right, Bravo 2 stays where we spawn. Becomes important for some mechanics. The first thing to mention is, if you ever see a dual cast, it will always be followed by a flare, so a raid wight. And with dual cast, it hits twice. It doesn't hit that hard, but it still hits decently hard. There's some very important things here. My dear tanks and physical ranged, you can use your 90-second mitigations, so Shake It Off, Dark Missionary, Heart of Light, Divine Veil, Samba Dance, whatever Tactician, and whatever the Bard one is called, at the first or the second flare, and then you need to save it for a specific mechanic after. So the very first or second flare is where you can use it, and then you need to save it. Healers, don't burn all your resources on this, please. Make sure you have shields, make sure you have the 30 seconds, and some other mitigation, but don't use too much on these, you're going to need it for something else. We then start with the first mechanic the boss is going to show us, which is the knockbacks and 4 weapons. The boss will store the knockback for later and then show us the order in which all 4 weapons will go off in. Bow is in, harp is out, just like normal mode. You have also seen sword and bell in normal mode. If you can't remember, it happens during the ad phase. I will tell you the order of all 4 of them, and the knockback will happen right before the first weapon. You can knockback immune this. The knockback size is the same it is in normal mode, so not very far. Just don't get knocked off the arena, because you can in fact fall off. I highly recommend you knockback immune the first and the second time you see the knockback and deal with it the third time. There's a good reason for this, I'll get to it later. But you can knockback immune this and just pre-position on the weapon. You can tell when to knockback immune by a light appearing, like a light pillar appears behind you on your platforms. That's when you wanna press it. We go through all the mechanics. Again, I'll tell you the order. I'll tell you where to be. Just follow it. Then we get to a mechanic we will see a lot during this fight. All Knowing Flames will assign the highest tank per platform in aggro, a tank buster, and 3 random people per platform and AoE. Tanks, there is a order for your mitigation for this. The first one, Kitchen Sink, so all your personal mitigation. Second one is Invuln, and third and fourth is Kitchen Sink again. I highly recommend the moment the cast starts, you already press your long cooldowns. So your 20% and your 40%, just press them during the cast. And your 2 short cooldowns you can press when you actually get it. If you get the tank buster, you stay in front of the platform. If you get the AoE, spread behind. They aren't that big, there's plenty of space, just don't overlap each other. It's completely random who gets it, there's no way to tell. Melees, you cannot uptime this if you get an AoE, you just have to deal with the downtime. Everything cleaves, even the tank busters, so don't even try. These don't go out at the same time. The platforms will all start glowing, but they don't show up at the same time. Charlie 3 will be assigned first, then Bravo 2, then Alpha 1. Don't move off the platforms until your platform has been assigned. If you get nothing, you can go to any of the number markers, doesn't matter, just any of them works. Just wait for your platform to be assigned. Otherwise, if you move off too early, you get assigned an extra. And then we get to Omni Elements. This is when the boss starts the elemental mechanics. This is also a raid wide. So when this goes off, it does moderate damage. Make sure you have some shields and your 30-second mitigation. Don't take this raw, it will in fact hurt you. And then the elemental mechanic starts. The first time, we will see the ring mechanic. The boss will spawn 6 rings, they go out from the middle, and when they touch the outside, whatever element it is, when it touches the outside, it goes off for the platform. In this case, you would have fire goes first, then ice, then lightning, and then 3 more. I cannot call every safe spot for you, you need to look yourself and you need to do this yourself. There will, because obviously that would be too easy, there will be something added to this. There's 3 different timings for you to get an AoE. If someone could post it, what it looks like in the thread, please, that would be appreciated. There's an AoE. Around you will be 2 elemental rings. They are always different elements. So you can have fire and lightning, for example, or you could have ice and fire, for example. And there is a circle above your head that will tick down. It's about 6 seconds until it goes off. When that timer goes off, you need to be on the element that you do not have. So if you have fire and lightning, you need to be on an ice platform when the timer goes off. I'm going to give a fair warning here, and I do not want this to be discussed in any party chats or in voice or anything. Any body mods put the second ring through the floor. If you have any body mods on, turn them off. I don't care if you have them, I don't need to know, just turn them off. It will fuck with the mechanic, just turn them off. Now that you got your warning, there's a little picture in the thread that shows it. It's just what it looks like. In this case, that person has fire and lightning. So the person, when that timer on the top goes off, it will tick down slowly. When this goes off, that person needs to be on an ice platform. Otherwise you get a ruin stack. The first one, there's no debuff for this, by the way. There's no debuff for anything, you just need to look at your character. The first one goes out during the 5th and 6th ring here. And it goes off with this predict mechanic. This works the same as it does in normal mode. There will be 1 donut and 2 AoEs. The general rule is you can always be at the back of a platform, always, unless the donut is there. Otherwise, back of platform is always safe. When they spawn, you can check where they are. They go clockwise every time. They always go clockwise. So don't wait on the element thing, on the rings. The moment you know where you need to be, go. You do not have much time. Go to your safe platform first and deal with the predict mechanic there. If it's a donut, be in the donut, otherwise you can always go to the back of the platform. But you need to go quick, that thing resolves pretty quick. The second one goes out here. That's where another bunch of people get the debuff. It goes out here, and then it resolves right with this weapon. There will be a weapon before the next 6 rings. It's always bow or harp, so out or in, it can't be anything else. That's when it resolves, that's the second one. We then get another 6 rings. During these, the third set of debuffs goes out, the third set of rings, some people, and they resolve with a weapon after the 6 rings. Again, can only be out or in. Just keep checking your character. I'll try to call it, but keep checking your character. You need to do the debuff quick. do the debuff, find your safe platform, and then deal with whatever mechanic you need to deal with there. It's never during the rings, it's right before, right after, or during the predict. Those are the 3 timings. After this, also wiggle check, don't get AFK kicked. After this, we get into elemental chemistry, which is the scary thing. We go back to our home platforms, and there will be 6 blue puddles all around the arena. The elements from the back will start moving in. They can either move on letters or numbers first. We will just stay on letters, but if they start on numbers first, then we go to our number. You will get a debuff that has 3 stacks. Each element that you soak removes 1 stack. You cannot soak the same element multiple times, because it also gives you a debuff to that element. So what we do is, in this example, if it would start on letters first, we stand in the blue circle at the front, and once we soak the element, we go clockwise to the next one, soak the element, go clockwise to the next one. After 3 elements, we stop, and then the chemistry cast ends, and this is the sketchy part. That chemistry cast, when it ends, does 800,000 damage. We need denser mitigation. We need reprisal, addle, feint, dismantle, whatever. The physical ranged party mitigation, both tank mitigations, and tank limit break. Everything goes onto this cast. This fucking hurts. A little tip for my Phantom White Mages, you can blink this. Still mitigate it for the rest of your party, but just blink yourself in case it wasn't enough so that you at least live and can rest people. And again, if you don't soak all 3 elements, the chemistry cast will just one-shot you. So you need to soak them. So if you die during this, don't take a rest. The chemistry cast will just kill you again. Yep, just example. We get another repeat of All-Knowing Flames, and then we get into add phase. There will be 9 adds in total, 3 to deal with for you. The first one is a bomb that always spawns on the number markers. So we go back home for the All-Knowing Flames, then we go to our number markers and start killing the bomb there. After we kill this bomb, we either go clockwise or counterclockwise. It depends on the exaflares. We wanna go to wherever the exaflare isn't overlapping our movement. So in this case, looking out, the X's are on the right, so we go clockwise, so we don't run through them. If an exaflare touches you, it petrifies you, gives you a rune stack, does damage to you, and you're basically dead. That's why we move like this. In this case, we would go clockwise. In this case, we would go back and counterclockwise. Start killing the second bomb there. And once this exaflare leaves, once this one leaves, you move into it. That wall that it started on will be safe for the rest of the mechanic. This is an example how they move. They don't go in a straight line. They go through the middle and to the next platform. So my DML is, once you moved into the safe side here, and you are killing this bomb, and the bomb dies, do not go to the boss. Just do not. There will be an exaflare going along here, there will be an exaflare going along here, and there will be another exaflare going along from the other platform. There's 3 exaflares in the middle. Just don't. Just stay on this wall, and there's another important reason for this. After the exaflares finish, a bird spawns on the platforms. That bird needs to be immediately faced to the outside because it does a big cone cleave. Everyone, if you accidentally grab aggro of this bird as a DPS because you hit it too hard, it might target you for the cone. That cone needs to be faced out, away from any other platform. The easiest way to do this is, oh, we are on this wall anyway, because we dodged the exaflares here, so we're already on the wall. Just face the bird out there. Just face the bird out on the wall we're already on. In the same time, the boss will start spawning lines on the floor. They go off in a 1-2-3 pattern. In this case, the first line spawned on the right of the platform looking out, the second one left, and the last one inside. I didn't draw it out, but there's a line on all inside platforms. We just start in the third one, move into the first one. Pretty simple dodge. Isn't very quick, pretty simple dodge. again. If they spawn on the outside platforms, they only cleave the half that they actually spawned on. Keep killing the birds in the meantime. The birds will enrage at some point if we don't kill them, so make sure that we kill all the ads. We then get another set of 4 weapons, this time without knockback, another all-knowing flames, and then another omni elements. Again, this is also a raid wight, don't forget about it. Then we get evocation, which is rings plus lines. Movement check, don't wiggle check, don't get AFK kicked. This sounds very scary. I promise you it's the easiest mechanic in here. We check what is not safe from the tether. So in this case we have a lightning tether, so lightning is not safe. We then see the first ring is fire, so fire is not safe. Alright, we start on ice. And from here on out, you don't even care anymore. Because all you need to do is move counterclockwise every explosion. So we would start on ice, wait for the explosion, go to fire, wait for the explosion, go to lightning. That's it. That's the whole mechanic. Find the first safe spot and go counterclockwise every explosion. Absolutely not that scary. But obviously would be too easy, so remember those 2 elemental rings you had at the start? Yeah, they're coming back. After the first 3 rings, that's when they go out, and then during this we get a harp or bow, so we know out, with a knockback, and remember I told you you should knockback 1 and 2. This is the 2 knockback. You might figure out from this point on why you should anti-knockback this, because you're dealing with the elemental rings on yourself and the weapon mechanic, so dealing with the knockback on top is not that great. Find your safe platform that you need to be on, knockback immune as soon as you see the knockback, and do the weapon mechanic. There's 2 sets of 3 sets again. The first one goes off with this weapon. The next one, we have done the rings and the tethers again. Oh, just 2 sets. No, 3 sets, yeah. The third one goes off right after this with the predict, and then the third one goes off with the weapon mechanic again. And then another chemistry, another flames, another set of weapons with knockback. This knockback you have to deal with. And another double flare cast, and then the boss enrages. You have seen a lot of these mechanics in normal. They are just a lot quicker in here. And the elemental rings you can get on yourself add some difficulty to this whole thing. It also hits a lot harder. Just try to follow the cards along as well as you can. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them in Yell chat. I'm most likely one of the very few people here that can actually answer your questions, so if you have one, please throw them in Yell chat. You don't have to understand this boss, don't worry too much about it. You've already had to deal with learning boss 1, 2 and 3. This is just bonus. The biggest part is that you keep in mind how the rings on your character work. Like if you have fire and lightning, make sure you go to ice. And do that first before you do anything else. If you're not on the blue, you don't get cleansed by the element. Straight up. Like the element ignores you. And if you don't cleanse all 3, then you will die to the chemistry cast. So you need to stand on the blue circle. Alright, let's jump over. Do not target the boss and move on the outstrings. You can fall off, just walk on the outside, don't target the boss, don't touch the hitbox, just walk on the outsides. You could, but why would you? You wanna blink the chemistry cast right after that hits for 800,000. There's no reason to blink anything else than that. Alrighty, this will be a doozy, just try your best, do some ready checks, we'll see how far we get. Maybe Azella can get some clips. Maybe. Depends on how
Maybe
confident
the-
Azella is on this boss yet.
Maybe the first thing that happens, if nobody else really fucks up.
Every tank can have stands on, by the way. Every tank. There will be deaths, and I want tanks to have stands on in case the tank buster mechanic happens and other tanks are dead. Just all of you. Right, everyone is ready, so I'm gonna throw a yell count on. We will start with a raid white, but shield at 5 seconds. It's a little delayed. If you pre-shield, then do it at 5. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Test dual cast. The next cast will be the flare, which will then be a double raid white. Boss is gonna store a knockback. Gonna go off a little later. And then the weapons. We are starting on letters, then out, letters first, letters out, numbers in, knockback. Letters out, numbers in. Letters first, out, then numbers, and in. Numbers in. Close to the boss. Close to the boss. Good job. We have another dual cast and another flare. Last chance to use your tank mitigate. 90 seconds. Last chance for the tanks and the physical range. After this you save it. And then Omni elements will also hurt. Let your healers deal with it. You can use a reprisals, Adder's Feints, that's fine, save your other stuff. If you get it, Kitchen Sink the Tank Buster, go off the platforms. If you get nothing, back to home. I was a mechanic ahead, now will be Omni elements. This hurts as well. And now we get the rings. You need to do this by yourself. I cannot call the save spots for you. First, a set of rings on your character and the Oracle mechanic. Check where you need to be. It's in. Look at the rings. Out and elemental rings. Out and watch your rings. Keep pressing when you can. Go back home. Back home. It will be the puddles. Stand in the puddle. Go to numbers. Go to numbers. And then keep rotating from there. After you've been hit. Go. Go. And big mitigation. Everything. Denser mid, LBs, everything. Good, we can go back home, we'll get another all-knowing flames. This is tank in one if you get the tank buster. Good. And then it's add phase, so we go to the numbers first, we kill the add there. Then we go clockwise. Keep going clockwise after it dies. Try to kill them if you can. Then go clockwise, walk into where the flare started. Pick the bird, face it out. then we would start on the outside and go in after in goes off. We'll probably get a lot of dooms here. Yep. And then it would be in and yeah. There you go. That's your first boss 4 experience. I recommend you re-level now, but I get it if you're tired, but if you leave now, we're not doing another run, but if you leave now, then please don't forget to re-level before the next run. There's no C-up, so you can spawn one in the middle, kill the guards, kill the hounds. But we are not doing another, so we are done for today. Got to see boss 4 on your newbie run. I think that's pretty good. There's still some runs where the rosters aren't made, mostly the Friday Plus runs. So if you want more, and you haven't signed for those yet, good chance now. There's your CE2 level. Don't forget to swap to a job that actually needs XP. And you can just sign up. We know where you are on prog. We have technology. SLA is a spreadsheet wizard. We have the technology. We will try to get the boss 4 resources out as soon as we can, so that once we get to the 3+, 4+ runs, you can actually look at the resources. We've already wrote down the basics, we just need to actually make them into nice looking resources. And Azella needs to fix all my spelling errors in the explanations.
And also understand everything so I can understand some of the spelling errors and the
Yes. But we'll try to get them out as soon as we can. And if you have any questions for any of the bosses, FT Magic Chat, there's a few people that can help you. Or if it's about boss 4 specifically, you can also just DM me if you want. I do not mind. It's not that many people yet that have cleared. There's some of them in FT Magic Chat as well, so you can just ask it in there, you will get an answer. Azella also hasn't cleared yet, so it's kinda probably hard for Azella to, you know, flesh them out.
I wrote the boss 1 text guide before I did boss 1.
From which one? Which ruin stack? From the bombs exploding during ad phase? Or like wrong element? Yes, it does. If you don't do your elemental ring mechanic and you blink, it will save you, yes. Bombs preferably won't explode. If people are alive, then they will just fall over. Like, they don't have that much HP. It might not have seemed it like it this time because a lot of people were dead, but they actually just fall over. Like, the ads are not that healthy. Pretty useless, Yomi. Yeah. It's not that great. The only use for max level Freelancer is that instead of going Knight, you could do Freelancer instead. So you have the Dancer buff until like boss 3 and then you swap to Knight. Or after boss 3. So you have Dancer buff for the whole thing, but that's about it. But that also requires everyone to click off buffs that aren't Knight and Dancer. also liked my late night runs. Just didn't have a lot of chances to do them for blood at the end there. Now they're back. By the time we get a Zelda into a clear run, Zelda will be perfect on boss 4. It will be a flawless clear.
It's gonna be exciting.
I actually like this C more than the other one. I think we should make this our standard reloading C. This is so easy and quick to kill. Like nothing happens. We've done one mechanic. Nope, we are not going another time. It's already pretty late for most people. And there's no point.
Thank you for today and have a great night.
Good night. Don't want to keep people awake too long. It's not good for concentration either. Oh, the extra XP from the challenge log. That nearly maxed my blue mage. Anyway, with